Oh, come on. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Ooh, that's not good. I wonder. Will that... I am not the biggest fan of that. Temporary solution. Temporary solution. Yeah, that's what I've been saying about a lot of this. Temporary solution. Do I happen to have any screws heading out up here? Nope, not currently. Full screen webcam, alert boxes enabled, yes. Audio input capture 2. That's this. Wipe out audio. Does look like it's rolling. Oh, sorry for the autofocus, everybody. Well, I guess I'm gonna roll with it. Okay. I don't know why I'm so nervous about this. I think it's just because I'm in the office now. Yeah. I guess I should probably explain this disaster. Thankfully, the rest of it y'all can't see right now, so that works out. Anyway, so... Oh, it's on Workbench, insert a new project. Oh yeah, that's already taken care of. I already took care of that. Okay. So anyway. Started from here, I guess. Hey everybody, this is Where Mare Bakes here. Where Bear Makes, not Where Mare Bakes. I don't bake. My grandmother bakes. I don't bake. I'm going to go ahead and just, number one, apologize for the lighting. It is something that is a work in progress. It's amongst many of my other projects that I will probably end up streaming. Because I got to get this workspace better. But like, I actually have off screen here. You can't see it, but I do have like a 4-foot like work light here. It'd be nice if I could get it to hold in this position, so at least I'd have a little bit better lighting on me. But I've got this one here. I've got a secondary one too, right here. You know, for the sake of today's stream, actually, I wonder. I'm gonna play with some light for a second. Uh-oh, my audio just skipped. Okay, weird. Yeah, for the sake of today, and for this stream, I'm going to put this light right here. I won't mount or anything, but see if I can at least get it set up and have the light flashing or blowing my way. Of course, the only other problem is my cables don't run long enough. Oh, maybe they do. I'm blind. Jinkies, I can't see. This is a travesty. An absolute disaster. Nah, I've seen worse. As I'm blinding myself, practically staring into the light, trying to get it set up. Let's see if this will work. Work well enough for now. I'm a big fan of putting band-aids on things. I mean, if I can do it the right way the first time, I will, but I will make something work temporarily if I've gotta. I guess right now, I gotta. So, here we are. Me making a mess, per the usual. ADD brain go burr. Is that any better? I honestly can't tell. I think it's a little better. Now there's definitely a bigger shadow behind me though. Ew, gross. Some alcohol. You would think that with my professional job as a machinist and all that, I'd be a lot more prepared when I do stuff like this. But when it's my own thing, I just kind of fly by the seat of my pants. It works. It's not great. I should do better about that. Who knows, maybe by running this stream, I'll begin to get more prepared in general as an individual. There's all that. I need my drill bit. Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and clarify some dilemmas I'm dealing with today. Let's see here. So, number one, I guess I'll just explain the entire situation, what I got going on. So, for the last two streams, I have actually been working on building this workbench topper, the actual workspace to be functional. Due to weather constraints and time, I wasn't able to stream me finishing that top section, but I finished it up yesterday. Yeah, yesterday before I had physical therapy. So this section of it is done. What I ended up doing, I have these 4x4s that I intend to use as legs for my table. Make sure this thing's good and sturdy. I use them to create, I guess, the gap here for where the first support stud, I don't think you might be able to see it a little bit, yeah, right here where my hand's touching. This first stud here, there's another one that matches it on the other side, same deal. So the 4x4 is tucked in the corner, and then I put this first stud up against it, and that's it was kind of for location, but also like for additional bracing around the leg. I'm gonna make sure it's clear. I'm not a professional, I don't know what I'm doing, but it sounded good in my head when I did it, so that's what I went with. Seemed like it made enough sense. So here we are. This 4x4 is going to be tucked away in this corner here, and then I gotta, screw it into place. I've got 4 of them to do. Now, the 2 on this side, the side closest to us, it'll be the front of the table when it's all said and done. They'll be a lot easier because they actually have the top of the table to sit down on for lining everything up. The 2 on the back do not, and I intentionally built this table this way because due to space limitations and things like that, like this room is not big. I mean, I think this is, I want to say this is like a 12 by 8 right here. I think from this wall to here, yeah, I think it's like 8 feet. There is like a little, I'm going to call it like an alcove type spot where it cuts in for an additional like foot, so like 9 feet. So we'll say 12 by 9 this way and 12 by 8 for where the door going out is. But I also have 2 racks here that is where all my 3D printers are and a lot of like supplies and things like that. It's an absolute disaster. I'm not putting that on stream right now. Again, another thing to be shown on stream eventually will be me working on that. In fact, actually today, my plan is we're going to try and finish putting the legs on these. I'm going to be real, I don't have enough screws to do this properly. I should have bought another pack. I didn't expect to use as many as I did. Mea culpa. But as of right now, I have 6 of these 3-inch screws that I'm going to use. And then I still have 2 left of these. I think they're 1 3/4. Sounds right. Which this is a 1x6 on the front, so that's not terrible. So what I'm looking at trying to do for today, this is a temporary solution, but it'll make it at least where I can get it to where it stands up on its own. And then in the future, and by future I mean sometime after this weekend, because I'm going to be busy all weekend. But I'm going to go to a hardware store over the weekend, pick up more screws, and I'll finish stabilizing it, essentially. I did consider the idea of running to the hardware store and actually getting massive bolts to run through, which I thought would have been great, except I didn't think about doing that until after I'd already done everything else. I would have had to feed around the screws, and like where the frame of the outside of the topper is, I have 3 screws on both sides. 1, 2, 3 here. And then all my studs, I have 2 here. And so I'd be having to dodge those to try and run the bolt through, and it just wouldn't really be feasible. So, screws it is. So what I'm looking at for today is I'm going to take these like 1 3/4. I think that's what they are. Where's my calipers? See? I told you, I'm a machinist. I actually know how to use these things. Certifications and all. Not that those really matter, it's all about experience, but whatever. Notice, clean the blades before you do anything. Check and make sure they zero out. If they do not zero, make sure they are origined out. And then we're gonna double check this overall length, because I'm gonna make sure that head sits all the way flush. Oh, it's in metric. Okay, so we're in standard. So 1.699, so technically 1 3/4, I guess is what they probably look at it as. I think that's what the packaging also said. So we're going to run with these just as a temporary solution. Just run 1 through the front to kind of help pull the 4x4 up against this to make sure it's sitting flush. And then on the side here, I'm going to run probably 1 screw, one of the 3-inch ones on this side, just so it is in the corner. It is there. It's not a great solution, and later I'm going to go back and both sides are getting at least 2 screws each. I'm going to try and do more than that if I can, but yeah, happens, my bad. I don't know if I'll go with 3-inch ones though this next time, since that puts the screws going so far in, because 3-inch would actually put it at this is approximately 5 inches wide. No, it is 4.461. See, this is what happens when they don't actually cut wood to the size I say it is. 2x4 isn't 2x4. You know what I mean? Dang it. So 2.95. So these are actually, well, 50 thou short, but yeah. If that's sitting flush, it goes past the midway point of the leg. So I might go like the next size down, or even a size below that. Instead of 3, maybe 2 3/4, 2.5 screws, 2.5-inch screws. That way, hopefully, I don't end up worrying about the screws potentially running into each other as likely, at least. But anyway, that's just kind of me spitballing and throwing it out there. Let's see here. Put my calipers back up here for now. Alright. Yeah, so today is going to be me finishing, trying to put these legs up the best I can for now. And then I'm going to turn around and... Oh, I screwed up. No, it'll be okay. Be alright for now. It's a temporary solution. I have to keep reminding myself that this leg's a little bit more snug. Come on. I may have to acquire a hammer. Muriel, fetch me mallet. Hold on. I have a whole thing, manual tools. So, my office is a disaster. So I have acquired so much stuff, and I'm not home much because of working night shift and then doing other stuff during the week. But since I started streaming, I'm trying to be here more, and my office being such a disaster, you guys are going to kind of see the ugly side of it, where I'm, you know, trying to organize stuff out and get it all straightened out, which will work great, because then once it's straightened up in the future, we'll move on to actually doing, I guess, more proper projects. I guess they're all proper projects depending on how you look at it. That's how I'm looking at it. Whatever. Anyway, so hammer. Gotta beat this thing into location. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna mute myself because I don't know how loud this is gonna be in this small room. Gonna have to go get something with a little bit more oomph. I'm gonna have to go get the big hammer like I used over this last week. Hopefully my connection doesn't cut out, but I am still here. There we go. Sorry for the delay. I don't have a Be Right Back splash screen made yet, so until I get one made, I'm just gonna have to apologize up front. Anyway, so had to get something a little bit more oomph. This thing is fitting so snug, it's not sitting all the way flush at the bottom like I want it to, so I gotta beat it into location. Hey, it's doing some work. Let's go. Probably mute myself just in case. Again, I don't know how loud this is. Alright, I got that pretty well flushed down in there now. I should have grabbed the other drill bit while I was out there too. Oh well. That's actually right there. Will this one work? Too big. Okay. Guess we're going in dry. Where do I want to do it? A little bit here? Yeah, we'll do it here. It's already kind of a hole here, so I'll use it as a start. Yeah. I don't think that one's going anywhere. Which is great. Probably should have checked it with this first. Oh, good. It actually is at the 90 degrees. Good. This is what happens. I get ahead of myself when I get nervous. But that's my secret, Captain. I'm always nervous. Like I joke with some of my friends that it's not confidence I'm spewing out, it's false bravado. I say it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's true. It's not confidence. It's false bravado. For sure. Look at all the dust everywhere now. It's okay. I'll sweep it up. Perks of hardwood floors. Oops. Crunchy. So what I've been doing, I've been running my drill. Let's see if you can see it. Probably not. Lighting's terrible. Anyway, I've been setting it around the 14 before I feed this thing through. Several screws I've already stripped the heads out of because I was going way too aggressive. When you don't know, you don't know. But 14 seems to have worked pretty well. If I need a little bit more oomph, I skip it up to 18. If I still need more oomph, this thing goes up to 23, but I usually only just go up to 22. Yeah, more oomph required. Additional oomph required. Come on. See, it's also cheap. $74 at Walmart in 2016 during a Black Friday sale. Look, you get what you get. And sometimes you just gotta live with it. But this is also an incentive to eventually buy better tools. Eventually. Today's not that day. What is money? I don't know. I don't see a lot of it. She in there, ladies and germs. She in there. We're gonna roll with that for now. Oh, no, I need that. So today, I am looking at, let's see, go here. Okay, cool. So today I'm looking at, once I get these legs done, I'm going to be working on, trying to decide. It's either going to be, I'm going to get started on printing, 3D printing a part. I have to validate one of my machines, because here's the thing, like, because I'm not around them much and all that kind of stuff, they've kind of just sat around. I've got XYZ Print Pro. I have some Chinesium machine. I have a different Chinesium machine, but it's actually branded. It's a CreateBot DX02 Plus, 520mm high. That thing is broken, which is actually the incentive to build this, because I don't have a workspace big enough to actually, or I didn't have a workbench big enough to work on something that big. I needed to make the space, so I literally made my space. So, yeah, but that's not going to be worked on today. That's a future project, because that one's going to be gutted and completely redone, and probably whole new boards, and I've got to re-indicate everything to make sure it's straight because of the conditions it was in before I even acquired it. Because all but one of my 3D printers I bought used, so they had to be validated and all that kind of stuff. So, fun stuff. I have printed stuff on them in the past, but again, because of how much time I don't spend on them, I want to make sure everything's still kosher. Plus, I've moved them around or whatever else since then, and all kinds of stuff. But the big thing is I want to get, because last time I used it, my little Chinesium that's like barely branded, actually was one of the better working ones. ironically enough. I want to use it to print the, I'm going to say it's like a temporary solution. I'm going to be printing a Hero Me 7th Gen mount, because I'm replacing my hot end on my Creality Ender 3 V2 Neo with a Fadus Dragonfly BMO. So since I'm swapping it around, the new hot end is actually too short for the blower fan that cools down the filament as it comes out. And so the blower fan will actually hit the table before the nozzle even gets close. So I got to do a whole new thing. So I'm printing the Hero Me 7th Gen so that I can get the proper mounts and all that kind of stuff, because it's fully modular and all, and freely available to the public as like donation wear. So I will eventually be donating to that, especially if it works for me, because they're a lifesaver right now. But that Ender 3 V2 Neo has actually been nothing but a headache since I bought it, and that's the one I bought brand new. So go figure. But considering I have so many projects for the haunted house I'll be working on, because if I haven't mentioned it, oh, I haven't even introduced myself. So sorry, everybody. My name is Workbench Makes. You can call me Liam. Either one, doesn't matter. I work on all kinds of projects. My brain just follows the dopamine. So today's project is finishing the workbench to work on those 3D printers I just mentioned, because I'll be doing more stuff with costuming, doing prop making, even random projects around the house, like 4 random projects around the house. Like if I need to like hang up a broom, I can print them out for it, that kind of stuff. But yeah, and again, because of the haunted house, be making costuming pieces with 3D printing. In fact, actually, where did it go? Aha! I have an idea for a character for the haunted house that I wanted to reuse old pill bottles for. I want to put some lights in them, but these don't really diffuse light that well. And so what I'm looking at doing is actually with one of my resin 3D printers. I was going to use some clear resin and 3D print like an insert piece, and then I'll have the LED run to the face, or run right into the cap kind of deal. And hopefully the resin piece will actually help diffuse the light more. So these things will glow super bright and be like huge, massive orange glowing pieces. I want to have them like running down my bag, and have like 4 or 6 of them like all the way down my spine on each side. I have a lot of different sizes too, so I could make it mix and match and score them up and make them all look grody. And as I mentioned in my first stream, because this is stream number 3, as I mentioned in my first stream, with the prop making stuff, my haunted house, the haunted house I work at, they are needing help with the animatronics building and things like that. So I will be eventually working on trying to do some animatronic work, which I have a decent air compressor outside for, so because all of our stuff's pneumatic based. Though there are some things like sensors and things like that that could probably run on Arduino. That's another thing, is I have a Grogu, like Christmas holiday edition Grogu animatronic thing. No, there's the Home Depot one that's normally like $200. They actually sent me home with one because they were able to pick up 8 of them at $75 a piece because of clearance. And they want me to see if there's any way to get into the brain of the thing, assuming it's something like Arduino-ish. Hopefully there's a way to get into it so we can change sound fonts, movements, things like that. Whole new experience for me, but it's stuff I'm interested in, so why not? Stuff I will show you guys too as I go. There's all kinds of projects in the future coming, so stick around and you'll get to see how my brain doesn't work properly, which is far more accurate. Okay, let's see, flush, flat, there we go. Like I said with the screw things earlier, this is definitely a temporary solution, but it'd be alright for now. Come on, get it started. Ah, shoot. Can't keep it straight. This drill's technically too big for that screw, so I'm only using it as a pilot hole. Yeah, if you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow. Always love to chat with people, especially people who know more about what I'm doing than I do. That's always great. I genuinely enjoy that. Please do that. Because I'm looking at Twitch as kind of the programmer's rubber ducky. So when I have questions or something like that, I can verbalize them. I don't expect Twitch to always respond. That's totally fine. But sometimes, maybe it will, and I'll learn something. That is what matters. See, if I'm not learning something, then I'm probably going to get bored. And life has no meaning after that. Like, why would you want to not learn? You know? It's just so weird to me. Some people are like that. Spacing and placement. There we go. I'm going to move it down a little bit more. Woohoo! Look at all that sawdust. So, ow. I'm getting a blister from all this over the last couple days. There we go. Just means I'm actually doing work, which is crazy because I don't feel like I've done a lot lately. Until I started doing this, I feel like I do more doing this project than I do in my own actual job. Yeah. Oh, that feels stable. Haha. Funny. Stable has the word table in it. Aha. 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 Please shoot me. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna level the legs on that end. Because that's gonna be the hard part. Easy part's done. 2 front legs, no biggie. That's fine. But getting these, because like I mentioned, I don't really have anything for these to mount up against. They have the sidewalls, but they don't have the bottom. So, let's see. Hold on. Ooh, maybe. Interesting. It's kind of a tight squeeze there too. It's like it's. Oh, yeah, that's right. So a lot of this wood being salvaged wood, some of it's kind of warped a bit. So, like on the end, like here, it's kind of bowing outwards. So yeah, in the center, the 4x4 fit fine. As soon as I got it into the corner where I actually wanted everything to line up, it's like, no, we won't fit here. Go figure. It'd be nice if my audio would stop clipping. That'd be really cool. I think that end is going to be the bottom. I think. Whoa, no? Which do I want to be the bottom at this point? On the flatter. I'll go that way. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, does it line up with the 2x4? Oh, it does. I have a box trying to hold on to me. Yeah, I know it seems crazy that I'm doing this indoors too. However, the reason being is because as soon as you walk out this door, it's a sharp turn. And I knew that once I put these legs on this, there was no way I was getting this down the hallway and around those corners. So I had to bring it in here to finish assembly. Here's a hoping I did the 4x4s to the right height for me, but I think I did. I kind of based it off the chair that my laptop's currently sitting in right now. That's like got my webcam and everything pointing this way. Because like I feel like because I would want to be more comfortable when I'm sitting down, and that's a taller chair. But now part of me is like, well, if I'm standing up, I kind of like this height, but at the same time, because I have 2 bulging discs, I kind of wonder if this would actually cause me to have more pain over time. So maybe just a little down, like a little further down wouldn't be too bad of a problem. But if these end up being too short, I don't mind buying new 4x4s. They're probably pricey. I haven't looked in a while, but lumber's expensive now, so who knows? We shall see. Hope that the screw will actually help pull it back in. So for anybody who may be here, how's everybody's day going so far on this fantastic Friday at 12:11 p.m. Central Standard Time? I need more screws. Holes pre-drilled. There we go. I'm hoping that with most of the weight being on this side, here in just a second, I might be able to just flip this back onto the floor, and with all 3 of the other legs already stabilized, be able to line up the last one so my table doesn't rock too bad, hopefully. I can dream, Harold. Come on. You're almost there. There's only a smidge more to go. Yeah. Hear that wood cracking. That's exciting. By that I mean nerve-wracking. What am I doing? This way. Oh, that's in there good. That's in there good. Dang close. I'll take that. Maybe just the height might be a little off, but that's adjustable. not like these things are permanently fixed. Nope, the wood's fused together now. You can't do that. You'll require an entire saw. I guess it's a good thing I've got a circular one. Ricky, shut up. Ooh, this thing has definitely gained some heft. Okay. So everybody can kind of see on the inside too where I've gotten to. So my studs all through, so I have support in the center for any of the heavier projects I might be working on. I got 2 screws on each end for each stud. It's my first time doing anything like this, so go easy on me, but also I'll take constructive criticism. All this wood is salvaged wood, so it's also part of the reason why it doesn't look, you know, well, new, despite being newly built. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, if I do say so myself. That over here into the corner a little bit. This is genuinely coming along a lot better than I expected. More wood over there. I need those screws I just put down. Those would be very handy. And probably the drill too. I'm gonna lose my brain. I literally just had them in my hands. Drills. Oh, they're there. Drill. And my last 2 screws. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to have to pick up some more, not more wood, more screws to finish this project. But for now, I'm not upset by it. Try not to take too much pride in my work, because I know as soon as I do, that's when I'm going to screw up. But that's pulled into that corner. Come on, I need to just make it a little bit. There we go. Well, that's how I ended up with that blister. Gotcha. There we go. That is in there. Ooh, that was close. shavings. Hell yeah. Okay. And 18. Really? Okay. Yep, that's about as far as it's gonna go. Alright, I'll live with it. I wouldn't want to test it yet. Once I get those other screws in here, I would actually feel pretty confident in even myself sitting on it. And I weigh almost 300 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty freaking stable feeling to me. I dig that. Cool. Move these tools out of the way. Can't put them up right now because the toolbox they go in is up. And of course, as soon as I move it, that's when that rears its ugly head. Go figure. It's intentional. Oh, sorry, buddy. I don't have TTS on, so thank you for letting me know. Okay, let me see what I can do to turn off that feature. Properties. Configure video. Camera control. Low light compensation. Turn that off. Focus. Turn that off. Turn off all the auto crap. There we go. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even think anything of it. I hadn't been noticing it. Of course, you know, not looking at the screen immediately, but thank you. Appreciate the heads up. How's it going, Keeper Doodle? How's your day going? Those. Need my broom. Remember, clean as you go. If you can. Otherwise, you just end up with junk all over the floor. And you don't get anything accomplished. Going good. Just finish up your background. I'm going to show you the static one before I add any animation. You tell me what to add or take away. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. I certainly appreciate that. Yeah. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'd love to take a look at that. If you want to send it to me in on Discord. Oh, dang. It's even more noticeable here. Jeeves crisp. That's bad. I guess the question is, which side's the level side then? See, this is an older house. I tried to build it to that. I mean, I'm not gonna like put it on the stream. I'm just saying, like, if you want to go ahead and put it on, like, post it to me, and I'll take a quick look at it here in just a second. But I do appreciate you doing that. Oh, and of course, I put the table in the corner backwards. And for anybody who may be here watching, Caperdoodle is a very, very good friend of mine who also does graphics design type work, Honestly, he does pretty much anything. Graphic design, audio, whatever. He's super smart and really knows his stuff with this thing. With this kind of stuff. Okay, real quick, I got a note about this table. Right here, perfectly fine and stable. As soon as I put it over here, it rocked. I hate the floor in this house. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm gonna have to, I guess I'll have to get like those like foot pucks or whatever, the ones that you can adjust. Might get some of those and then bolt them into the feet. And then I can just adjust the height manually. And I really wouldn't mind if this is just a smidge taller anyway, so if those things are only add like maybe an inch or two tops, I would actually be totally fine. But this is manageable. I think this is a decent height. I need to clean this off here just a second, as soon as I get it all turned around. Yep, see? Got a little bit of a rock right there. Man, I tried to make sure it was flush. Blah. Take a little bit of this. What is this? 91%? It's not 91% because I know I mixed in a 70% in here with it, but it's alcohol. And it's totally going to dry this wood out. I don't care. It's not going to be visible. Just wanted to use it as a liquid medium for wiping off dust. Yeah, it's a little better. Okay, and then my next part of this project, where is it? Let's see if this fits. Probably not. It looks too small. I already think it's too small. Yeah, so my last job, we had this rubber mat material on the floor some places, and they were going to toss this out. Come on. Flatten out for me. As you can tell, it's very obviously too small. But I don't know what to do with it. Like, it's a good... And how thick is this? Looks like 1/4 inch. $225,000. They probably sell it as 1/4 inch, if I had to guess. Oh, let's see. What's 225 in metric? 6mm. That's what it is. Yeah. Well, actually, 5.72 millimeters. But again, they probably sell it that way. Oh, hey Cthulhu. Nice of you to join. Yeah, here we go. You are seeing my disaster of a stream. Hope you're enjoying so far. I say disaster. More the room is a disaster, which is why I'm doing this. It's forcing me to work on this stuff. Let's see. I need to figure out something to do with this, though. It's probably going to be in use for the haunted house, if I had to guess. Just because of how thick and, like, the texture's great for some stuff. It's just heavy. Like, this right here actually has some heft to it. Super thick, like rubber. We're just going to put that over here for now. Out of sight, out of mind, at least for the camera. But I am going to do this. This is something I had thought about a while back. Seems like a good body double, too. Oh, that's just because you can't see the rest of it. I appreciate that, Cthulhu, but no, that's seriously just because you just can't see the rest of it. Over there, I'm not very proud of it. Oh, yeah. So I mentioned this at the earlier point in the stream, but so in general, pretty much always, I'm on the go. I've always got stuff going on. I've always got other little projects, or I'm at somebody else's house working on projects with them, whatever else. Dude, I don't even have a camera. You know what? Okay, fair. Okay, so this camera was actually bought with leftover Pell Grant money from when I went to college back in 2015. Yeah, 2015, when I built my first PC. Because that's the money I also used for that. I did everything I could to get all my books as PDFs and everything like that. That way I could save as much money as possible. And then when I got the leftover Pell Grant money, so because you know they always give you the like extra as a check, I used that so I could build a computer. That was for school. It was AMD FX 6300 with 8 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM, clocked at 1600 megahertz, Gigabyte 990 FXA UD3 motherboard with an R9 270X graphics card. Yes, I still remember the specs of my first rig. Actually, I remember the specs of every one of my rigs, come to think of it. But, yeah, it was my first computer, and I bought this webcam to go with it. Oh, was this like almost perfect? This was almost perfect. I love it when I win. But yeah, so I bought this webcam to go with it, and at the time, here's a weird thing. I remember it being advertised. Yeah, my brain does that a lot. That's exactly what just happened. I swear I just saw the Rolodex spinning. Yes, that is exactly, yeah. But yeah, so I remember pretty distinctly when I bought this camera, because I was looking for a 1080p camera, that it stated that it was a 1080p 60 camera. I also remember that the software had some cool features, which were at the time really early, but like the green screen to like block out the stuff behind you automatically and all that, which is really popular for newer cameras, of course. Well, I looked on the website when I was getting everything prepped up for this, and the drivers I saw don't even show those options anymore. And even on their website, they've actually stated it's now 1080p 30, and that's really... I don't know if this is like, I blame Harambe for changing the timeline or what, but I swear this thing was 1080p 60, but I can't find anything else saying that anymore. But it's a Logitech C615 camera. Shoot, when I worked at Walmart back in, let's see, started working in 2015 and worked there, no, started working there in 2014, and then left there December 27th, 2017. I even sold a lot of these cameras, or the newer version. Yeah, Mandela effect, exactly, yeah, it's that. But I used to sell these cameras. I used to sell the C920, and then later I think it was the C922, which are still very much available and popular. But I remember seeing both of those. I think this is going to work out great. I went to Five Below, which, Cthulhu, I don't know if you have that where you are, but Five Below is like, well, it's like the name implies. Everything's supposed to be $5 or less. Of course, since the pandemic happened, they also have a lot of stuff that's not $5. It's actually, I've seen 7, 8, 12, 15, 20. Why still call yourself Five Below? Anyway, but this is like a yoga mat type deal. It was $5 actually, and it's just about perfectly the length of this table. I am pleased with that. So I bought this so I'd have kind of a cushion top, and also it kind of gives a little bit of a texture so that when I'm working on stuff on here, it's got somewhere to go. Yeah, like Dollar Tree isn't $1 anymore. Yeah, change your name. Change your name. If you're not going to do that, change your name. And shoot, like Dollar General. But then again, Dollar General is a whole other story. Like, they haven't been $1 ever, as far as I know. Yeah, anyway, so kind of give a rundown for Cthulhu here, kind of show you what I've been working on. So I am not a woodworker. I am not a professional at much of anything, in my opinion, but I like to dabble. I like to learn, and sometimes situation calls for it. I just do what I think needs to be done to get it done. I have no woodworking experience. Well, I'll get that in a second. I gotta pick it back up anyway. I have no woodworking experience, but I needed a workbench, so I've been working on this workbench. I'm going to try to lean it forward without going too far. If you look on my profile, you can actually see, on my channel, you can actually see the 2 previous ones where I was working on it. But over the last couple of days, we've had threat of like inclement weather type deals and whatnot, and I didn't want to just leave this sitting outside when it rained. because most of the wood had already been affected by rain anyway, but I finally got it dried out enough to put it together. I didn't need it swelling after I put it all together. So I went outside yesterday, got it pretty much finished up with the topper. So it was 4 studs, this outside frame, these 2 boards on top. I am not a great woodworker. Not all of this is very even, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. I'm using 4x4s for the legs. And that's about it, honestly. I needed the bigger space because of my 3D printers and whatnot, for when I go to work on those. Caperdoodle's been to my house before. He's seen my workbenches. I see y'all are typing. I will look in just a second. But Caperdoodle's been to my house. He's seen my workbench situation. I've got one of the Harbor Freight, like 4-foot wide workbenches with the pegboard and a light on top and all that. And number one, it's become a catch-all, so I gotta fix that. Another thing do happen on stream, probably, because a lot of this stuff is like parts of projects and things. Number 2 is, well, because of the nature of how it's built, I'm not gonna lie, the thing's not super stable. If you're doing anything heavy, it's not worth it. I have a 520mm 3D printer over here that I need to take apart and reassemble and all that kind of stuff, so yeah, I gotta take care of that. I needed something that was gonna be able to maintain the weight of that thing. And I'm sure this will also end up being, especially like if I'm not here and I want to leave something running or whatever, I will probably have some 3D printers that sit up on top of this on occasion to run projects while I'm not here. I have something else to set up, because of course it is. I have these 2 little oh, wrong way, camera's up here. Excuse me. I have these 2 little cameras like this. They have micro SD card slots here. They take micro USB cables, and they're, I want to say these are 1080p. They might only be 720p, but it doesn't really matter. It's okay. They also have infrared nighttime. They're like little security cameras. They were like $20 a pop. There's an app you can download for them, but I've seen that a lot of people can use different apps with them. So I'm probably going to set one of these up, especially when I start doing like Clipper or upgrading my Ender 3 V2 Neo. However I end up doing that, I'll probably end up having a camera that watches the feed. Caperdoodle actually has something like that on his own stream that he does. Forget if it's YouTube or Twitch, but yeah, he was doing that for a while. I want to replicate that process. I do have a cell phone I can use it as a cam. That is true, but it's also only at like 22% because I'm an idiot and I forgot to put it on the charger last night. Thank you, Bobby, for idiot. Alright, let's see here. It's the Mandela Effect, the Dollar Tree. I heard DG has a class action lawsuit against him for hidden fees? Oh, that's so good. Maybe we won't have as many Dollar Generals as we have trees. Dabbling is fun. I like playing with epoxy. Ooh, you know, I've actually been wanting to do some stuff with epoxy. Yes, for sure. I want to play with silicone soon. Yep. You'll get better the more you do it, though. Looks better than something I could do. I appreciate that. The fact you still do it makes you better than 80% who say they want to. I appreciate y'all's support. Y'all are great. Got benches everywhere. Yeah, I got this bench here and then this bench behind me. Whoop. And then, okay, look, I'm going to show y'all the disaster real quick. I also have at least some of the disaster. Try and point the camera towards it. It's not great looking. Anyway, in front of my computer chair, I actually turned my closet into my desk space so that I could actually still have my desktop computer in here for like my final setup. And anyway, I took 2x4s and ran them along the wall, and then just mounted a board right on top of that. That's it. That's all my desk is. It's 3 2x4s screwed into the wall with a single, I want to say it's like 22 by 40 inch board that's like a ½ inch thick. And then I have another yoga mat like this one on it so that it's softer. And then I have like one of those big mouse pads on top of that. So like my desk is super soft to touch. I love the way it feels. I'm very tactile, so yeah. You have a cell phone, you can use a cam. I can send you some pics of the epoxy things I've done if you want. Yeah, if you... Yeah, if you want to send that to me on Discord, because I know we added each other last night when I met you on that stream. I'm terrible with names. Dwelling Willing. Yeah, when we were on Dwelling stream. I remember, you know, we had each other last night. I'd love... Yeah, if you want to send me that stuff, that's cool. I'd love to take a look at it. Probably better than stuff I can do. I guess really, it's kind of like what Cave said. As long as we're actually doing it, that's really what matters. We just keep on saying, I would love to do this, I would love to do this, I would love to do this. Well, I decided on screw it. Instead of waiting until I got to the right moment, people are going to watch me get to the moment. Whatever the moment is. If that makes any kind of sense. On it. Where's my phone? Ah, there's my phone. My father... Yo, dude, what? That's cool. Dude, that's so neat. So this is the one you sent me, Caperdoodle. This is the one you're talking about for me to use on stream? Because I think that is really neat looking. Definitely a whole new vibe, that's for sure. Oh, so cool and gothic-y and neat. Making me happy. Definitely works as like a camera frame too, especially like when I've got this in full screen like this. Oh, that isn't. I'm about to send you something. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. Ooh, D&D dice. Ah, where are my D&D dice? They're in the living room, and my door's blocked off. I'm not doing that right now. I have some custom 3D dice, custom resin dice that some friends of mine made for me forever ago. I still use them very actively. I would order from them all the time. I play so much D&D. Well, I say that. I play D&D. I don't play as much as I would like to. At this point, I pretty much do like once a month on a Sunday if everybody can line up. But I'm the DM, so... Let's see here. Oh, neat. Yo, these are cool, Cthulhu. Yeah, these are neat. I'm trying to... Are those just supposed to be like just giant rocks, essentially, with the multicolor? On the second picture, it shows you the picture of your hand with the keychain first, and then the next one's the two rock things. If those supposed to be like rocks... Dude, I'll tell you what, that golden red one, you got my attention on that one. Red is by far one of my favorite colors. I don't know if you can tell by the color of most everything else on my channel, but yeah. Oh, it's bookends. That's such a cool idea. Yes. I love that. I love that so much. Ooh. Oh, there's no blade in here? Well, that's disappointing. Do I have to resort to a pocket knife to cut this today? No, surely not. I have plenty of X-Acto blades around here. What the crap are they? Actually, do I want to cut this extra stuff? I probably should. It's just going to get caught up on things if I don't. At least point it down for now so the curl goes down. Man, it really does bum me out that the legs aren't totally stable like I wanted them to be. But, like I said, I built it on this floor, and on this floor it was stable, and then I moved it to another spot, and now it's not. Oh, I meant to ask, because I've got my earbuds set up as monitors, but for some reason my voice isn't coming through on the monitor. Does everything still sound okay? Well, you live and learn, my dude. Yes, that is true, yeah. I definitely do a lot of both of those. I live a lot. I live a lot. So just to kind of give some examples of some future stream things going on, because like I said, you know, prop making and whatnot. I got tons of these. Nerf, fake gun, prop, making sure all is clear. I have several of these. And they tend to end up getting nabbed for, oh, can you see it? Oh, probably not. A whole $3. A little breathy, but fine. Yeah, I need to set up a noise gate, and my nose is stopped up because the weather's been changing so much. I know, Cthulhu, I totally agree, but some people are crazy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically the second model afterwards. Yeah. So kind of bring it a little closer here. And downwards. Wow, that looks terrible right now. Okay, but you can kind of see anyway. I have 3 of the old, what do they call them? Mavericks? Is that what they were? I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, Maverick. This is the Maverick Rev 6. Rev 6. Rev 6. Rev 6. Rev 6. Yeah, they're all the Maverick Rev 6. Some of them don't actually say the Rev 6 on them. But if you go on Amazon right now, from my understanding, that specific model, this specific model, is pretty much like discontinued. Like, I don't see it in stores anymore or anything like that. I've only ever found... First job ever was at a haunted house. Hold on. Yeah, oh, sorry, what I was saying. So, like, if you look on Amazon though right now, Hasbro is selling these for $80 a piece. I grab these from thrift stores on a regular basis, as you can tell, for $2, $3, and they still, all of them still function. I only grab them if they still function. Like, if I'll check and see if there's still air pressure in them, like whenever I pull back, and I can still feel that there's air pressure. When I pull the trigger, it still rotates. All that's still functional. I only grab them if they still do all that. And most of the time, they do. I don't go thrifting near as much as I used to, so I don't have more to add to this yet. But my plan has been for a hot while, because prop making, these are very popular for things like Hellboy cosplays and things like that, because of how big and just ridiculously massive these revolvers are. So I want to get into making like steampunk guns out of them and things like that, but I want to still make sure they're functional. So if anybody wants to play with them like that later, hey, by the way, I'd be happy to send you either of those red keychains. I still have them both. Yes, steampunk. Oh, you don't have to do that. I certainly appreciate the offer. Oh, shoot, actually, hold on. Let me see. That would look actually really good. Anyway, I appreciate the offer. We may consider that in the future. I don't want to do that right now, but thank you. That's very sweet of you to offer. But yeah, so as I was saying though, these are really good for like I said, steampunk and also like Hellboy style cosplay type stuff, things like that. So I want to clean these up, you know, shave off or sand off the Nerf logos and all that stuff, repaint them, make them you know, make sure they stay functional, and even maybe do the mod for them that makes them where they shoot more, because there's like a limiter spring on the inside or something like that. I forget, it's been a hot while since I looked into it, but I would love to do that, so that they're even actually stronger for people who still want to play with them too. Just here for good vibes and crafties. I appreciate, yeah. Hell yeah for the crafty. I agree on that. Hell yeah for the crafty indeed. Let's see what, that is weird. It says PNG. It should. It's okay, I'll just download it and look at it. I say that, I clicked it. Here we go. Yo, that looks sharp. Dude, you did such a good job cleaning that up. That's a cool background. That looks even better than the original that we were discussing. Oh, is there a gargoyle on there? I didn't even notice the gargoyle on the image originally. Yeah, no, this is pretty freaking awesome. Oh, there's 2 gargoyles. Yeah, this is absolutely. Thank you, Caperdoodle. So the observatory was added on. Okay. Yeah, I noticed the moon was the same. I actually really appreciate that change too. I'm glad you kept it consistent. Trying to clean up my mess a little bit. Did it from the ground up. Literally. It looks like you literally did that. Like the trees all look super sharp and everything. Yeah, see, I noticed that too. I felt the same way about the original. I was thinking about it because you mentioned the idea of doing some animation. If you wanted to do animation, like clouds flowing over and stuff like that, like find some way to do that, I think that could be really cool. That's the only thing I can really think of that would add more depth to it. Right off the top of my head, I just think the clouds would be neat, just because, like in all the horror movies, when the werewolf, or in my case, werebear, would be like sitting there and looking up at the moon, and the clouds come off the moon, and suddenly they do the transformation, and it's the awesome animation and all that. I'm so excited for Dark Universe to get finished. I want to go check it out so much when it's done. That Dark Universe theme park is going to be so cool. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it at all, but they're talking about so the idea is like all the Universal monsters are going to have like their own section in the Dark Universe, but it's going to be kind of like Disney World, but evil and dark. And by that I mean instead of Cinderella's castle in the center, you're getting Frankenstein's castle as like the main like centerpiece of it, or like the story idea is that like Frankenstein's castle is like the centerpiece of it, and his like granddaughter is now in charge and has been I just wish the movies would have caught on like The Mummy. Hold on that. Yeah, so brain, Earth to brain. Continuing on, I got excited. Anyway, so they're talking about it being Castle Frankenstein, and it's his granddaughter. And kind of like with what they were gonna do, and they kind of started showing this in the Mummy movie, but instead of it being Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, it's actually gonna be the Frankenstein's granddaughter doing it. Is she's been going around and trying to like pretty much scoop up all the Universal monsters and keep them like isolated so that they don't end up causing any more carnage. And then it's going to be all the individual areas that are assigned to like Dracula, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Wolfman, all that. I am super psyched for that. God, you have no idea how excited I am for that. I think it's going to be so neat. I like that more than I should. Anyway, continuing on with my crafty and makey. Maybe. Why am I doing it that way? I could just, line it up. And then only have to make one cut as opposed to two. suppose I need to let some overlap hang over. It kind of curls in on that edge, and I think it actually holds a little better that way. I don't think I'm going to cut that off today. I think I'm going to leave that. I might figure out some other way to do it, or I'll bring an X-Acto blade or an actual razor. I'm putting together a team. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I have made a grand mistake. Well, I guess I won't be moving my laptop. Okay. Because I was about to move my laptop onto here, but I've got the webcam mounted to the top of the chair right now, and I fed the cable through the arm. So if I unplug it, I'm going to lose video. So I guess it's just my chair is now my entire getup for the moment. But that's okay. What is the next thing I want to work on? I've got so much crap. Do I want to do... I'll take this. Caperdoodle. I would like your opinion on this. Should I attempt to locate all of my pieces for my 2 Anycubic photons, or... Oh, and then reassemble, because only one of them is actually going to be functional by the end of it, because one of them's just like, it's dead. It's totally shot. And then the other one, the other project, is to either set up my XYZ Print Pro or my Chinesium, what is it, Kitty Tech X1, see if I can get either one of them up and running to try and hopefully print off a HeroMe Gen 7 for my Anycubic Ender 3 V2 Neo. Because the HeroMe Gen 7 is going to be my replacement shroud system, since I'm swapping to an all-metal hot end so that I can print PETG better and ABS better. Which, I mean, you can print ABS on the standard, on the standard platform, but I prefer all metal if I'm going to go that route anyway. Plus, like I said, if I do PETG, I'm going to have all metal anyway. So I have to have a whole new shroud and everything, because the Fetus Dragonfly BMO actually sits higher when installed. So the blower fan is actually below the nozzle, so it'll end up actually hitting the table before the nozzle gets close. So I have to print off the HeroMe Gen 7 anyway at some point to have a new bracket, or I can just look online and purchase a new bracket, but I don't want to go through all that. I'd rather just print the thing that everybody knows works. So yeah, on stream, like right now, which one should I do? I think my mind is being made up for me, but I still want your opinion before I do it. I know I'm going to need that regardless. Doesn't matter. It's PTFE lubricant. You should organize first, because it sounds like everything is everywhere. But frankly, if I had to choose whatever has the least setup first, so you have a functional printer ready if you need parts. Yeah, I get that. So the thing about the organization thing, 100% agree. Putting together the Anycubic photon would actually clean up some of the mess that needs to be organized. That's the irony. That's part of the reason why I want to do that. The other side of it, though, is, you know, the functional printer. Technically, both of those give me a functional printer, either way. I think on the returns side, the photon is probably the more rewarding of the two. But again, I'm taking opinions. But you need to have a spot with all the part for XYZ here and there. Yeah. Well, that's so. I don't know if I have my phone set up to do it right now. I was going to show you, just because it'd be better with my phone to do this. So, this shelf here, I'm just going to point at it. This shelf here is where my Photo 8.1, my FlashForge Photo 8.1 is supposed to be, and right next to it, the Anycubic Photon. So I had 2 Anycubic Photons. One of them died because I was dumb and I left a vat of resin in it, and it seeped through the film and into the screen and the boards underneath and all that kind of stuff. That machine is ruined. Like, I would have to buy all new hardware to fix it. The Z-axis was still good. My functioning Anycubic Photon, the Z died. The Z-axis died on it, so I was just going to scavenge the Z-axis, pop it into that one. In the meantime, I started making some upgrades, like sanding down things and adding thermal pads and all that kind of stuff. Just small, but potentially noticeable. Okay, but I have to get stuff out of the way for organization. I'm technically taking your advice. I'm doing the photon. At least I'm getting the parts over here for the photon. We'll say that. I'm putting the parts over here for the photon. That's what we'll do. Just grabbing everything that I know is for a photon and bringing it over here. Oh. See, I actually had an idea a while back. It's probably not going to happen, just to be clear. Yeah, put all the parts for it in one location. My workbench that I finished building. It's a beautiful thing. I'm so glad I've got this. It's awesome. Okay. But, what was I saying? I totally forgot. Let's see, here's a... Continue. Yeah, I don't remember what my thought was. Anyway, here's an old... Like, this is actually when the Z-axis died. And this has just sat on this plate the entire time since then. I never cleaned it off. I never did anything with it. It's all gross and still kind of tacky feeling. Oops. I need to get that off there. But cool thing is, because I'm going to be... Oh, I remember what it was. It was about this thing. So, because I'm going to be like salvaging parts from this old unit to put into the other one to keep it running, I'll have 2 beds. So when one print's done, I've got another clean bed ready to go. Pop it in there, pretty much hit start and let it rip. So that's one cool thing. Another cool thing is I still have fans in here that I can salvage, or a fan. I think I've already pulled the other one. Yeah, looks like it. But one thing I had considered, I actually bought the pieces a while back because of the fact that I had, well, at the time, 3 functioning resin printers, now only 2. Well, 1.5. I was going to, since these have the Ember pieces already on them, convert one of these into a like a UV like bed system for curing, cure station. Yeah, turn it into a cure station. I even bought like a little piece that's UV activated. That's got like a disc on top. You can put your UV or your parts on it, and when the UV lights kick on, it causes the disc to rotate, and so it'll help cure in every direction. That's something I definitely considered. I even bought a bunch of UV LEDs, like a whole strip, or not strip, but like roll of them, so that I could do that. That'll give me more experience in soldering, since I don't really know how to solder, because I'm a pleb and I need the experience. A right plebeian. I need to show you these. I know I told you guys I bought them. You and Gustav Humst both. But these Creality filament sensors, I got a bunch of them for like less than $5. I have like whole baggy kits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, sorry, excuse me. Creality coupling accessory was $5.29, and that is right here. And then the Creality filament detection sensor kit for Ender 3 V2. I bought 8 of them at 29 cents a piece for a subtotal of $2.32. I should have grabbed the rest of them, but I didn't have the money at the time. Which I know, as cheap as they were. What do you mean you didn't have the money? I was broke. But yeah, so I have this coupling accessory. It may end up being... Looks like actually the original. That's cool. I have been thinking about for a while doing a Z-axis upgrade to do dual Z-axes on this. On the Ender 3 V2. Of course, it'd be nice if I could just get it running before I do that upgrade, so we're not doing that anytime soon. I am so sorry that was loud. That and that go with the Ender 3. And this is going to go in my tech bin for the rest of them. But yeah, Caperdoodle. I know... Oh, I hope I just didn't start something by accident. Is it still on? Yeah, it's still on. Okay. So I know... you know, I know you... I think you said you still have your 3D printers too. You're not just still borrowing them from your brother or whatever. So with those 8 that I have, I've got the one for my Ender 3 V2, and I was thinking about trying to put them on, trying to find a way to make 2 of them fit on my Create bot. So that's 3. And then I might put one on my KDX1 and my XYZ Print Pro. So that's 5 total for me. I still have, I think, 3 more. Yeah, I still have 3 more. So if you want 2 of them, and then I'll give one to Gustav Humst. That way you'll have sensors. Now they are Creality branded, but I'm fairly certain that it's just like a firmware update. So yeah, I got 8 of them. Yes. Look, dude, at 29 cents a piece, and I was trying to make sure we were all covered. Like, that was it. That was my only goal. Because I knew Gustav still had his Ender 3, and I knew you had your, I think it was the Voron that you were using. So I was trying to make sure we were all covered. And I think technically the Voron's actually also considered as a Ender 3 clone, even though it's not really an Ender 3 clone. I don't know, they're all kind of clones of each other's these days. Oh no, it's a Prusa clone, I think. Yeah, anyway. But you can definitely tell build quality differences between the different brands. Like I said, I've got my Ender 3 V2, and it's not worked since I bought the thing, so lovely. It's like it couldn't remember its own Z-axis location. I don't like... it's not really gonna matter, so I don't think that much light. Okay, what else do I got going on? There's all kinds of screws up here. Those are more pieces that are important. Shoot, there's even still thermal paste splooging out from the sides on this one. Heck yeah. At least you know I made sure that it was on there. What else we got? Come on. Come on, Liam. What you got? Vent plates. I don't think this is to either one of these printers. Nope, that is to the Create bot. Surely there are. I'm trying to see what kind of bearing wheels. They're not the same size though. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, nah, Caperdoodle. That picture you sent me though, that is awesome looking. I'm excited for that. Uh, ooh, ooh, let go. Don't tear. Thank you. I don't think you're the good one, but if you are, I don't want you ruined. No, that's got a screen in it. I think that is the good one there. Okay. Differences in construction just between the two. That's interesting. Well, it's not much. Like, it's literally not much. But, like, just small things, like which orientation the fan's in. On this one, the fan's on the inside here and pulling through the filter, and the filter's on the inside where all the resin stuff would be. But on this unit, the filter is inside where all the components would be, and the fan's inside where the resin would be. I actually don't like that orientation. I would prefer to flip it. Well, that's what this project stream is for. Excuse me. So sorry. Is there anything over here I'm missing? Anything? Anything? Bueller? 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 I need you. Oh, let's almost make a mess. That would have been great. There's all these screws here and pieces and whatever else. I'm just going to go ahead and grab all these because I have no idea which ones I'm actually going to need. That's a drill bit. I don't need that. But this also gets all these screws cleaned up because I don't need them all over my stations. I need all this stuff straightened out. That'll be good. Oh, Caperdoodle, I meant to mention, are you thinking of stuff you want to add? Oh, to the picture? Yeah, working on... I've actually been thinking about that a little bit. I'll take a better look at it here in a bit. It would be nice just to have... Oh yeah, I got you. It would be kind of cool, though, to have, like, an actual... like bear in a similar style to that, like that's actually like trying to go up the steps or something, maybe outlined in white so you can see it as it's walking up. I don't know, that would be neat, but I guess it would have to have like its head turned to know it was a bear. I don't know how we'd do that. Just kind of a neat thing. Oh, I still have these that you gave me, Caperdoodle. These little sample snippets you gave me. So what I'm going to do, it's not going to happen immediately, but soon, trademark. I'm going to be putting these in my little dehydrator box so that I can get them ready to use again. And then until they're ready, I'm going to get them sealed up. But yeah, so I have these. Put them up there. Yeah, put them up there with the rest of my filament. Oh. Extreme Duty Lubricant for 3D printers and CNC machines. Specifically designed for Z-screws, rods, and bearings to keep your 3D printers and CNC machines moving for years to come. Well, Z-screws definitely count for some of this. Actually, I don't think these use screws. I gotta take a look at that again. It's been a minute since I popped one of these open, so oh yeah, it is a Z-screw, duh. Literally, here's one right here. Oh, I thought to do a stained glass. Dude, I am a big fan of stained glass. If you wanted to do that, I would absolutely. Oh my god, yeah, that sounds great. Believe this is my functioning motor, not the dead one. I'll have to get it cleaned up and all that, but get it wiped down. And then I have Oh, I remember what this is for. The PTFE lubricant goes on FET foam. But then I have this Z-screw lubricant. Here we go. This makes a lot more sense now. That needs to go there. Actually, this needs to be over here. So the idea is you put the PTFE lubricant on your FET film when you know you're about to be printing, and you gently apply it in small amounts and use like a oh my gosh, microfiber cloth to spread it around. Let it dry. It will take some time. Once it's dried, then you can put your resin. The idea is that the PTFE layer actually helps keep the resin from sticking as much to the FET film, and so when you're doing each individual layer, it actually helps prevent the resin or the hardened resin from actually making the FET film come up and then pop back down, so it doesn't stretch as much, which means you can potentially get more prints out of one FET film before you have to change it out, because it is a expendable piece of the printer. And they suck to change because everybody's got their own tips and tricks on how you go about changing them and what it's supposed to sound like, because you're supposed to tension it almost like a drum head. It's just all kinds of stuff like that. And it's just, you'd think they would have made it where a little better. I don't want to say one size fits all, but yeah, kinda. It would have been more functional, more helpful. I need to move this to here. Wow, that was spelled wrong. Today I learned, because I never noticed it before, that the people I got my scholarship from when I was in college spelled my name wrong on the paperwork, but I still got the money, so I don't care. I still paid for my schooling. Even with all the weird stuff I had to do. Had me run across the campus naked. I'm just kidding. No, they didn't do that. There we go. Trash can. Kind of a bummer I can't move that over here right now. I might be able to move it closer, but I can't do like anything too crazy. Oh, come on. Bought this kit forever ago, and now I'm really glad I did. It's kind of neat. Cobalt brand, 23 piece. Very nice. I'm gonna keep those instructions, make sure I'm not too dumb. The idea is, comes with its own handle. You turn a regular Allen wrench into a full handled tool, which is great, because the Allen wrenches I have were all Pittsburgh from Harbor Freight. Take their guesses what happened to them. Some of them broke, especially the sizes that I actually needed to use. So, how do work? Looks like, oh, that unscrews. Okay. Unscrew, or does it pull? Oh, unscrews then pulls. Okay, okay. And then, then I feed through whatever Allen wrench I'm going to use. Slide that back down, tighten it down, and it becomes a whole T-handle for whatever Allen wrench. That is handy. That is a very neat concept. Also has a function to be used like in this orientation, using the ends, and then that way I can just have the 90 degree coming out right here, and then use it. This is really neat. I'm actually not upset with this. Nifty. Excited about new toys. I need to move this a little closer as the wheels all decide to spin around. Okay. We're gonna... maybe? I have another idea. Because we all know I'm just full of those. So, Caperdoodle, you remember we were talking in the Discord chat the other day about how I was looking at getting a tripod, right? Well, or not getting a tripod, but getting like the quick release bits for them. Well, you'll never believe what I found just a little while ago. I found the quick release bit. So, at least for this tripod, I have one. This is a cheap tripod. I don't even know where it came from. I think it came from Amazon years ago. But here we go. Get all this set up. And then maybe I can... Huh, I wonder. There's no way this is going to work. Yeah, there's no way this is going to work. But my curiosity's gotten the better of me, and now I want to see if it will. Oh, I wonder if this hook comes off. Because if that hook comes off and actually has a 1/4 inch thread underneath it, it does not have a 1/4 inch thread underneath it. It's just popped in there. I could take that hook off and put a 1/4 inch thread underneath it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I could probably get a 1/4 inch. Let's say I probably have to drill the hole bigger on here. Just drill that hole a little bit bigger, and then probably get like one of those heatable inserts that you use like a soldering iron to press in, so it'll melt the plastic around it as it slides in. And then I could mount a camera straight to the bottom of this tripod and have this set at full height. And then all I'd have to do is, I say all I'd have to do, like it'd be that easy. It wouldn't be that easy, I'm sure. But then I could have the option of mounting it here or up here. That would be neat. What do you mean, see why I need to organize first? What do you mean? It's just a thought I'm having. I am organizing. Shut up. Yeah. Oh, shit. As I hit my laptop. That's good for it, I'm sure. Let's see, y'all. We're gonna loosen that up. You'll find stuff you need that you already have than just buying. Well, I do plan on still buying probably 1 or 2 of those quick release ones anyway, because especially if I do get that Osmo Mobile 6 like we've been talking about, because then I'll have one that I can put the webcam on, then I'll have one that I can put the Osmo on, and then I'll have one probably set up slightly differently just for my phone. This thing is in great condition. I might be getting a whole new tripod regardless. Jeebus crisp, that thing was crunchy on its way up. Why are you so crunchy? Tighten that down. Alright. Quarter-inch GoPro mounts. Essentially the same thing, I think. That's not a bad idea. So sorry. Please do not watch the camera. Actually, I'm gonna do this number. You guys can't see it at the moment. I promise it'll be worth it. Actually, I can't promise something like that. I hope it'll be worth it. How's that? And there goes the rubber ground. Cool. Yeah, this camera needs a replacement too, because this thing's actually getting hot just from doing what we've done today. I haven't done anything crazy yet. That's sad. Okay, now I can feed it through. Aha! It is free. I can do what I want with it now. Kind of. It still has a short cable. So now I just need to put a USB extension cable on it, which I have like 7 of. So when my granddad passed away, not to be macabre or morbid or anything like that, but when he passed away, I acquired a lot of his old tech. And with a lot of his old tech came... Ooh, hold on. With a lot of his old tech came a lot of cables and things like that. Okay, so that's tightened. It's okay, yeah, I tightened the wrong one. Go figure. Ooh. Ooh. Your browser crashed? What'd you do? See, this is why you shouldn't be watching all that crazy stuff. I'm just kidding. That's a little better. Too many porn tabs. See? See? That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta be careful. Your computer gets STDs when you do that. Okay, can this... Oh, that's the up and down, my bad. That needs to stay pretty much still. This needs to be undone so I can rotate it. Yes, please enjoy the crook of my arm. How does that look? It looks like it needs lighting, is what it looks like. I wonder, is there enough lighting outside? There's no better lighting than natural lighting. There we go. I suppose. I mean, I guess it's a little better. It'd be nice if it would focus better. It's not great. No, I can't go any higher. I wonder. I'm gonna take off the camera, rotate it around 90 or 180, and then remount. Maybe, just maybe, that'll give me just enough extra height because I'm having a height problem currently. Okay, it's decent-ish. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I tried. I did try. We can definitely say that. Okay, come on. This thing doesn't go any taller, so we're stuck at this height. Oh. Alright, let's try and figure out what all I got going on here. So today we have two... Oh, it's already 1:30? Man. Oh, yeah, no, lighting is actually already a thing I'm working on. So, I have... I guess this will end up being this might end up being a project thing. Like a stream project thing. I don't know yet. Actually, for that specifically, probably not. But I have a ceiling fan that I need to install in here anyway, because all I have is just like the basic 2-bulb light fixture. I need a ceiling fan in here for airflow, especially like if I've got fumes going on or anything like that. I would like to be able to manage those a little bit better. What do I got going on? Okay, anyway, but I'd like to be able to manage those a little bit better, and also too, it does get warm in this room, and not everything I'm working on is going to be temperature sensitive or anything like that, so I don't have to worry about like if I'm running the filament printers, and at least until I have them enclosed, I won't be able to have the ceiling fan running, because even a gust of wind from the ceiling fan can end up messing up the print. But like the windows here are not very well insulated, so I'm looking at all kinds of I'm going to say improvements and covers that I'm going to be doing to it, because I want to get like reflective stuff to go inside the windows. Camera's up here already. Keep doing that anyway, but I've got the reflective, or I want to get reflective panels to go inside these windows to help reflect the light back out. That right there is going to help with some of the temperature stuff in this room. And then I want to go through and kind of recalk all the window frames in here, because these are old windows, but you know, they're still with those cracks in them and everything, or not cracks in the windows, but like all the spaces and all that kind of stuff, they are still letting in some air, and also that means some noise. I'm also looking at probably getting moving blankets to stuff in each of these on the inside of the blinds, which will help, again, sound dampening and all that. And then I'll just close the blinds. You won't see the moving blankets. It'll just look like there's still a window. And then I want to get actual curtains to go. Yeah, well, okay, so the noise suppression thing, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so kind of like to continue with what I'm saying, like, yeah, you're right, noise suppression software is so much better, like Discord has Crisp, and not to mention any of the other stuff. Again, I don't currently have a noise gate like I should on my microphone. We've got to get that set up, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh man, love that. Anyway, but I got to get that set up as soon as possible. Did it really? What? It shows. Yeah, it's there. Oh, I wonder if I accidentally flipped the switch on it. Well, I actually have no idea. Oh, it is a louder song. Yeah, it is a louder song. So there is that. I definitely do need to get a separate camera mount. If I'm going to have this camera up here, or have a camera up here as like the main one. Well, see, I have the music set down at negative 19.2 decibels, at least according to my audio mixer. But then in the properties, I also have... Let me scroll down. Nope, that's not right. Which one is it? Filters? Advanced audio properties? Advanced audio properties, yep, there it is. Okay. Can you still hear me? Looks like you should be able to. Okay. I'm having to make massive adjustments to the sync offset, because it's like way off. Hello, testing. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. How about now? Nope, nothing. Okay, anyway. White Bat Audio is currently at 10%. And I have it centered. No offset. I have it on monitor and output. So I can hear the music playing too. On my side, it still sounds pretty okay. Close that. Nah, you're good. I hear what Cthulhu was saying, though, about me sounding kind of breathy. Yeah, I need to get to that noise gate. A notion? I don't know what that is. A second brain. Okay. Continue. Notes app in a way. You keep on trying to sell me on these, but I already have ways I do my own stuff. Like, I have like a Rocket Book that I take my notes in and stuff like that. I mean, I'll take a look at it, but I do have my own methods. You are correct. I probably should do more to keep up with them. Because right now, it's in my backpack over there. You can transfer it to that. Definitely interesting. So, right now I am cleaning off this Z-screw that I know is supposed to be my, like, final. This is the replacement. It's got all kinds of gook, old dried resin. Oh, which means I should be using alcohol for this. And probably wearing gloves. Oh, well. I'm gonna leave you a lurk, but I need to go the people washer. Oh, okay. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. For sure. I'll be back. Okay, cool. Thank you, Terminator. Sorry. If there's a way, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can set up the sound gate. So, audio input capture. There's a filters option. Well, that was helpful. Noise gate. Yes. Name of the filter. Noise gate. I don't know. Let's just see what happens, I guess. Okay, so right out the gate, it actually seems to have already gotten rid of my breathiness. That was super easy. Man, look at Twitch having all, or not Twitch, but OBS having all these cool features built in. This website, or this program's gotten so much better. Jeez, I keep misspeaking. They've added so many cool features since they've started. It really has become the best. When I first tried to start streaming back forever ago, I tried to use Streamlabs OBS because I didn't know all the crap about them at the time. So if you ever have to wonder, nothing I'm using on my stream is ever... Oh, I'm going to turn this. But nothing I use on my stream will ever be, if I can help it. Sometimes they just have the elements and whatnot for your streams, but I'm not using their stuff. I get why a lot of people do. I get that Streamlabs OBS has been very misleading with their marketing over the years. Because they actually didn't even get permission to use the net OBS. Anyway, back on what I was trying to say. I remember back, 2015, 2016, when OBS, or streaming in general, really started to take off. Thought I'd get into it. My buddy Gustav Hunst and I both tried to get into it, actually. And Streamlabs just seemed like the step up. And for a little while, I think that would have been true. But it seemed like the longer they were available, and the more that they've had, like, its functions and everything like that, it seems the more that they really push on being very predatory towards the people that use them. I don't use their services. Which I think is fair. I feel that way about them. Why would I? Stick it to the man. Whatever. I would really like to get one of my sonic cleaners running and then just dip this in there. A lot of gook. I think I need to turn my noise gate down just a little bit. Okay, so I need to make sure that a lot of my breathing stuff stays under, looks like 33. So noise gate, negative. We're gonna try 34. Maybe 35. Yeah, negative 35. Do. And I'm gonna put my open threshold down a little lower at 28. Just knock both of them down 2 points. Close. Okay. Alright, cool, yeah. Everything still seems pretty good. I don't know. Yeah. Testing. Cool. Noise gate's working. I dig it. What we're gonna do here with this Z screw, I'm gonna set it here. I want some alcohol, just kind of shit on it. That sounded worse than I meant for it to. No, the alcohol is not shitting. Here's hoping I have a brush in here. I'd really like one of my wire brushes or something. Y'all didn't hear anything. Disregard that. Disregard all of that. Okay. I guess I don't have a wire brush right now. I don't know if I'll be able to finish putting this together then. Well, it looks like Caperdoodle may have won anyway. Excuse me. So we have this panel. I have no idea if it still even works. See, a lot of this stuff's been sitting there for a while. Probably close to a year. Oh, shoot, no longer than that. Life caught up with me. I apologize. But that's okay. That's why I'm here now. Gotta get it all done. I'm looking at Dang. Are they expecting me to just take out all the smaller sizes? Oh, they're glued in. Oh, that's not glue. I don't know what that is. So what I'm going to do first, so I mentioned before, this is an Anycubic Photon. Now this is, I think they're both actually, what everybody in the community for a while referred to as the FAUX photon. And by that, when Anycubic was getting ready to come out with the Anycubic Photon S, but they were still making first gen, I'll say first gen, photons, they were putting the second, like the new board, or it had some of the new board features on the board, but it was still limited to this unit. So I don't have the dual ZX just like the S has, or anything like that. I just went through the effort of getting out the Allen wrench so I can do this. Hey, this better be the right one. I literally checked it before I pulled it off. The reason why I'm pulling this one off is because I have another one here. It's the same LEDs in both, and the same heatsink. What I've done, it would be really cool if I mounted a fan to that thing. I don't know if that has the room for it though. So these LEDs get really hot. They have this heatsink for heat dissipation, and on this one, I sanded it, like flat sanded, so I could get to the bare metal as opposed to the color that they use electrolysis to put on there. Anyway, and then after doing all the flat sanding and lapping it and whatever, I used thermal paste before reapplying the LEDs. The previous ones didn't even have thermal paste. So I want to make sure that the LEDs don't burn themselves out. It's actually one of the fastest things to go out on these models from everything I read. I should say that, and I may have to take this thing completely apart because there's a screw buried underneath it. That's boop. Okay. Maybe? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. I don't want to cause any more damage. Who are you? I'll take a look at these in a minute. Trying to sell me on GoPros. Let me get my DJI first. Of course, I take it off and it comes right out. So y'all can see a little bit better. So yeah, you can see I flat sanded it. We had all kinds of sandpaper, and I just had a granite little block, and I would just do figure eights on it. Anyway, I did all the way up to, I want to say like 600 grit. I probably should have gone higher, but the fact that I used, oh no, okay, good, it's just the one. But the fact that I used the thermal paste that I used, which I think was actually more like a thermal cement or something, because this doesn't look like it's going to peel up. It's been a while since I did it. Yeah, that's like stuck on there. I just remember that I had replaced it. So I guess since I've already got it out, what I'm going to do... I have Q-tips. I have a workshop room space thing and no Q-tips. I should be ashamed of myself. Okay. Anyway. Just cleaning off those LEDs. Get them a little straightened out. LD, any cubic photon. That do be what this thing is. So these type of resin printers are not known for being very efficient. They take longer, which means more fumes. And generally it's not as good a quality as a lot of the newer options. But it is functional, and I actually had pretty good luck with it, doing like small jewelry pieces, like costuming jewelry and stuff, which is a lot of what I'm going to be doing with it anyway. Like I said, props for the haunted house and things like that. So, I don't really mind too much. I won't be here a lot of times when I'm letting it print, because I don't want to stop it and look at it every time I turn around. Most of the time with resin prints, once you get them started, you can just walk off. Which I would prefer, because I don't want the fumes in my lungs. And I assure you, whenever I'm actually printing stuff, I'll show a lot more like PPE usage and things like that, because the fumes can be really bad. You don't want to get this stuff on your skin. A lot of people don't really consider that. But I already work around dangerous chemicals. I don't really need any more of that. I wonder. Oh. Stuff's called QD contact cleaner, and it's supposed to be safe on like motherboards and things like that. So I'm using it to spray all the dust off of this. Ooh, it's on a tripod. So sorry. But I'm using it to hit the dust off of this piece. Trying to help with better reflection of the light. It's the whole purpose of this thing anyway. Because it... Here, I'll show you. Whoop. So the LEDs mount onto the bottom of this cone. Here. So LED panel, cone, goes on here. And when these lights turn on, this reflective surface all on the inside here reflects the light up to the bottom of a monochrome screen. And that screen is like, kind of like a TV screen, or actually probably more accurate, something more like a clear Kindle ebook screen. It only does things in black and white, like some monochrome. Or monochromatic. Yeah, that's technically correct. Anyway, so it only does the things in like the black and white. And whatever is white is actually clear, and that's where it lets the light through. Everything else is blackened. And that's how it makes each shape. And it just does that for however many layers. These things don't do super high quality. Like my FlashForge photo does better quality than this thing does. I think this thing's... I'm trying to think of the resolution quality. It's been a hot minute since I looked. My FlashForge photo is 4K. And this one's whatever the next step down from that was. So I guess something equivalent like 1440. Yeah, 1440p? Yeah, something like that. So it doesn't give as good of detail as the FlashForge photo, but it's good enough for most things. Again, when you're doing like costuming at a haunted house, and you got a bunch of people wanting the same skull ring, it's a skull. I don't know, it looks the same every time. Doesn't really take a lot of extra detail. I'm happy to see that, at least according to OBS, I have no drop frames. And using less than 2% of my CPU. It's crazy. Now, my camera was better quality. Likely, whenever I get everything set up, I'll probably use my cell phone a lot more for the camera. S24 Ultra 5G. Much better quality camera. Much more intelligent camera. Windows 11 has a feature built in now too that you can just Bluetooth connect to the camera of a phone that you have linked to your Microsoft account. Of course, you have to go into the settings and activate it all and blah 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 blah. But yeah, it works. It's really neat. I've used it a couple times just like in testing. I'm fairly pleased with it. Same size. It is. Well, that's convenient. For anybody who may be watching, how's everybody's day going? I should probably change my title. Stream information title. "3D printer maintenance." Cubic. Oop. Cubic photon. And done. Game updated successfully, so that should change here in a minute. Okay. Now that I also have this workbench in here, I should probably consider like a more consistent place for like making sure things are charged and all that and prepped and ready for each stream. Especially like my microphone. Yeah. So one thing I hadn't considered, or at least not in a hot minute, I had considered it before, but like I forgot. So I have all those USB extensions. One great thing, this printer runs off of USB, so I can actually probably use one of those extension cables and make a more like standard location where I plug everything in, as opposed to having the cable just poke, or the USB just poke out the side. I wonder if, weirdly enough, like a dock would work. Never considered it. I don't think these things have a way to manage multiple drives, but I would love to find out just for kicks and giggles. I have a USB 3.0 drive over there. I think this is only USB 2. That's only going to matter more for the speed, but it's a powered hub. Come on. Move my phone. I'm gonna flip this thing up on the side. Oh, feels bad, man. That screen's correct. Couldn't use it even if I wanted to. Anyway, yeah, I mentioned before the idea of like turning this old Anycubic Proton, or older, they're both old, turning it into like a UV finish station. I don't think it's really necessary for me, so I'm probably just gonna scrap the material that I'm not using. There we go. Finally, it broke loose. Come on. I wish this was longer. My Pittsburgh ones broke while trying to take out a screw in one of these machines. But they were longer. It was very convenient. Sugar plum fairies. Not bad. Oh. I wonder. I've never considered it. But I do genuinely wonder if the LEDs on this are actually better quality. So even though I went through all that effort on the other ones, it's going to turn out this is actually the better ones. I'm curious. I'm going to take this off and see if there's any information. I'm looking at it. Ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, that's not true. So literally this part's not even broken and I'm still trying to fix it. But I am looking at it as if this thing's actually better leaving it alone, despite all the other work I already did. It would be nice to have the thermal pads. All that stuff. So there's no model or anything like that. It is LD Anycubic Photon. I would think that'd just be like shortened LED for some reason. So let's look. What do the interwebs say? We have LD dash Anycubic Photon. Just see what pops up. I am not seeing anything about the model on this. module. We'll use that. Well, not what I was looking for, but that is different. I wonder. This may be a future move. This is for a Photon series, Photon M3 Max. I wonder what the bed size is on that. Genuinely has me curious. So I wonder. Yo, no ads. I always say. I should do some research and see if people have done conversions, because I'm looking. That's dust. Let me not be. Turn that off. Just if I can get better quality, I'd like to get it. And the fact that it looks like I might be able to get a light panel that's compatible, that would actually have better control than this unit. That would be great. That's money. That's money. Liam, stop doing that. I'm not spending money right now. Okay. Talked myself out of that project. Oh, that's another thing. It's another project. If I don't do this today, then I won't ever get it done. Come on. Thread back in there into this terrible aluminum extrusion. Ah, come on, threads. What are threads? We don't know. We stripped them out. Here's one. Okay. We're just not going to bother with the whole swap because it's going to take way too long. And it's really just not worth the effort. I think more and more, I'm just looking at trying to put the Z-axis in here and be done. I might still try and do the thermal pads, but I think I'll just take the two off of this piece and put them on its comparable board over there. Maybe. That's looking less likely as well. Is this a step-down board? I'm not very knowledgeable in this type of stuff. It says LD-UV LED. Oh, I wonder what this one says. It doesn't say that. I think that's an older unit. I'm almost certain that's an older unit. If I could solder, I'll probably swap that out. Liam, now's the time. Make the decision. What are you doing? We're doing it. We're doing it. Keeping the shroud from this one though, because it's cleaner. And then putting it on there. There's that. Settle you down. Yeah, see, the other unit, the one that I'm about to pull out, it, just a second. So, it's actually got a lot more, like, exposed, and looks like it's using a lot more to do the exact same thing. This one just feels better from an efficiency standpoint. And I did do all this work. I don't want it to go to waste. Of course, it'd be funny if I put this in there, pick it on to try and take it, like, test it out, and immediately fries itself. Wouldn't that be entertaining? I'll probably just keep the LEDs on standby just in case. Yeah, from everything else I've seen and heard, the LEDs are one of the first things to go regardless. But maybe this isn't a bad idea overall, since these are the ones that I've already done all this work on. Feed through. Again, I make the joke. What are threads? Oh no, looks like I'm trying to cross them. Loosen that side up so I can line it up better. There we go. Thought I heard somebody at my front door. There we go. Good so far. So I'm gonna need the smaller Allen wrench. It's a 2mm. Ooh. Ish be tiny. Let's see. Oh. It's smaller than that? Got a couple standards that are smaller. That's a 1 or a 1.5. I don't have a 0.5. Nope, I lied. That is actually a 0.5 right there. Oh no, that's 50 thou. Let's see. Before I go through the effort trying to pull one of these out. So, I know that 2 divided by 25.4 is 79 thousandths of an inch. I do have a 1/16th, and then I have a 50. That's okay. We'll give it a try. And I have a choice. Let's that off. I just heard my earbuds dying. That's cool. It's not exact, but it's dang close. And it's gonna be good enough for this. It won't have to be. This is all I got. This needs to be done. Come on. Ah. You've got to be kidding me. I might have to take off the actual main board too. No. Why do I do this to myself? Come on. Do the thing. Release for me. There we go. It's 2. Unplug that. Ooh. 2. Oh, that's not good. Breathe. Oh, okay. Figure it out in just a second. Yeah, figure it out in just a second. This is what I get for trying to experiment. Come on. Let go. Okay. The hot glue has been removed. Okay. That's off. One last thing. Come on. I said one last thing. Freaking let go. Oh. I wonder if I still have the old board for this thing. Or for the other printer. I need to look. Because I'm curious. piece that I ripped out. Yeah. It's like, I get that a lot of manufacturers, they'll use hot glue to like just hold things together. But at the same time, I really wish they wouldn't. Really wish they wouldn't. Because then people like me who like to tinker end up accidentally pulling out entire headers because stuff's glued together. Peel that off. Take that off and put the header back on. Gently. Come on. Having problems lining up the holes. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, that's going over here. On my massive workbench. Yes, I'm still excited about it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Whew. That made me have a little bit of a panic. That looks like a stepper. The kind you can use a screwdriver to change. I was trying to see if there's a way to maybe attach another fan. I'd love to have another fan on here. Let's see. Where's the fan currently? Currently, it is in this mix-up of junk. Okay. You have a P2. I wonder if I can get schematics of this specific board. Let's look. Cubic Photon S version 1.9.0. Nothing. At least not on the main page. Let's check page 2. What am I reading? I don't know what that means. This doesn't help me. It says random findings reverse engineered out of a free Anycubic Photon S. Nice when people give people things. So, possibly a Chidu rebrand on this specific board. Oh, I wonder. Let's see if it's the same on mine. Motherboard version V1.9.0. CPU is STM 32F 407 ZET6, exact same as mine. FPGA is the Spartan 6. Xilinx Spartan 6. Exact same thing. Okay, so that's this board. Okay, so the information's the same. That tells me a little bit of almost nothing. But I guess it would help if I knew what I was looking at to begin with. View raw. Download. Yeah, I don't have a way to open that. It's a bin file. I think it's actually the firmware. Okay. I'm not worried about that. I wonder if anybody's figured out what the Ethernet port's really for. Because if these things can do data streaming, like, and I could just run it up to a server, that would be cool. Let's see. Might help if I could spell Ethernet. E-T-H-E-R-N-E-T. Ethernet port. Yeah, I'm not watching that right now. I am going to open that in YouTube. I'm going to like it so I don't forget about it. But we're not going to do any more with that right now. Okay. Let's finish the original task at hand, Liam. I got too curious. My bad. I need snips. I think I have some in here. That looks like a handle for them right there. That looks like a scraper, which I'm going to need. Because there is old dried... that pressure on my lumbar. Okay, I need to do a thing. Because my right ear keeps beeping at me. I'm gonna find a charger and take off one of my earbuds so it can be charging. There we go. And yes, I do always have a bundle of cables with me. All the different ways I orientate my laptop for different things. Okay. And we have power. Now, if my left ear dies, hopefully my right ear will have something. I kept forgetting to plug up my case for my earbuds. I need to do some snippy. So we're cutting off these zip ties. Oh, crap. cutting off these zip ties so that I can then re-manage my wiring once I get everything where I kind of want it. You if I'm already having to go through this effort, I might as well make sure to re-zip tie everything the way I want it. Finally. Crap. I do like my little trash can being right there. I think I'll just have that underneath the desk once I get all this done. Nice little way to keep my space cleaned up. Alright, this is not for you. I thought you were. Oh. Got up way too early after getting home way too late. Be what it be. Alright. There we go. And of course I dropped the screw anyway. There's the standoff for it. There's the actual screw that goes in it. Yeah, looks like you got it. There we go. This unit won't be needing these screws anytime soon. Yeah, so here we go. I'm kind of show you side by side why I'm making this change. So kind of just here. Am I making the right decision? I believe I am. Anyway, I don't know if you can tell too well. No, because it's blurry as crap. Let's see if I can't bring it closer. I've already put thermal pads on this unit. The capacitors are a little bit larger. I don't know if that's going to end up being a problem because I genuinely don't know too much about capacitors. I need to look more into that. But a lot of the other little bits on here looks like they did a lot better job compacting things. This looks like just in general a newer, better ran unit. Also, it doesn't have any like stains from the solder on there or anything like that. Like it might have been overheated. This one actually has a little bit of that. I feel like those caps though. Those caps actually do look pretty good. But anyway, and like on this one, the LEDs just look like an older unit, and there's actually a little bit of like what looks like burning and flux around where they were soldered on. I mean, I'm gonna keep this unit in case something were to happen. It's more just flux there. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this unit in case something were to happen with the one I've got, or if, funny enough, I do all this and then it just doesn't work, and they'll just swap back. But until then, I'm just gonna build this on Baracha. Excuse me. Let's set this to the side. And trying to find some kind of wood that's attached to me. I'm under attack. The trees are getting their revenge. Anyway. Oh, I need to see if that other board is still here. more screws. Oh, look, Q-tips. So I was just mentioning that to myself earlier. Alright. I must have done something with that board. Probably tossed it since it doesn't work. It just makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done for now. Sorry, guys. I had physical therapy yesterday and I'm a little sore. All those pieces. Yeah, those are not for the Ender 3v2 Neo. Those are all for this printer. Okay, those are just gonna go there then. For anybody who may have come by and be larking or whatever else, it's nice to have you on here. Everybody, I'm Workbench Makes, and today I finished making this workbench from salvaged wood that I've had around. Actually, the two boards on the top were actually from an old workbench that my girlfriend got for me. But a lot of the wood was rotted and whatnot, so I wanted to rebuild it. And then a lot of the other lumber was from a deck that somebody was redoing, and all the wood was on the side of the road. So I thought I'd actually put it to use. I didn't want to spend money on something that I was just going to ruin, and I am not good at building things. So it was just a good practice, good experience to learn. I see building things. Not good at building things out of wood. I do all kinds of weird, crazy crap all the time. So that's kind of what this whole stream's about, is me doing all kinds of who knows what. But I've got projects I need doing, and I don't mind at all when people kind of come along for the ride as I learn things. This goes to this. Let's not lose these. Those be importante. Literally the most important part of the machine and the reason why we're redoing it. The old Z-screw. So, kind of back up. I had two anycubic photons. And on one of them, I left a vat of resin in there for months. Life happened, couldn't get to it. Mentally couldn't get to it. It was easily doable, I just couldn't get to it mentally. Well, then the resin decided that it was going to seep around the FET film and into the bottom, ruining the entire machine. Some of the parts are still salvageable, like here I have the Z-screw, which is the motor that actually runs the table up and down. And then on this unit, in the middle of a print, the old Z-screw actually died. It would move downwards, but it wouldn't move up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it wouldn't move down, or it would move down, but would not move up. So, since that print was deader than dead, of course it got scraped off. Actually, no, it didn't. It is this one right here. It's missing some stuff off of it, and it's been on here for a hot while. This ring did decently. It's got a few mishaps, but this one here was actually missing its entire top half. I already broke off a lot of the supports, as you can see, and was taking a look at it. It's like half done. It looks smushed. But anyway, so now I'm finally trying to get these kind of get the parts consolidated. If it's worth keeping, I might keep it, but most of the parts are going to end up getting scrapped out. Like this entire unit here, the body for it, same type of body as this one. I'm probably just going to junk this and scrap it, because a lot of this, there's no reason for me to keep it. I thought about turning it into a UV curing station, but I already have an anycubic wash and cure station, so there's really no point in doing that. So yeah, today we are finishing up with some of all of that, really, trying to get it all together. Verifying orientations of things and maybe flipping things around, because I might not like the way it's doing right now. Like, for example, that's interesting. Anyway, for example, on the old unit, there was a filter on the inside where the vat would be, and so as air was being pulled through, it would go through the filter first, then the fan, and into the bottom. On this unit, it goes to the fan first, then the filter to the rest of the components. I might flip it so it's more akin to its older original unit. Oh, that actually makes more sense, because the parts that I'm putting in here that are still good were from a newer model. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. If it'll take it, we'll just do a flip of this piece here. But if it won't take it, that would require me to completely disassemble both frames just to swap out this, oh, you can see it actually. There's kind of a pink section right here. This whole panel is pink, and I would have to swap both of those, which would require pretty much taking the entire machine apart. I don't want to do that. It's not worth it. I didn't find it worth it. Put it that way. Okay. What's that? We're going to stand this thing up right now. And if you like the music, it is from White Bat Audio. And they are free to use, but not free to like claim as your own. I really like synthwave, dark wave, a lot of stuff like that. So I decided to put that on my stream. Hope you're enjoying. Yeah, White Bat Audio. If you actually look in my About section down below and click the picture, it'll take you directly to their website. And you can see some of the other stuff that they do as well. Okay. Similarly shaped. This fan is covered in gook and mook and resin. What have I done? I dropped my Allen wrench. Where did I drop it? Oh, there it is. I'll bet that's the only screw holding that thing in there now. Yeah, that looks like it. Let's see. Okay, so apparently I was wrong. Removed that screw, and instead of coming loose like I thought it would, it is actually holding fast. Sorry, 1 second. Need to add this as a bookmark thing. Oh, I hate it when it does that. For some reason, if OBS is not in direct focus, it like ups the pitch. of like the music I'm listening to. I don't know why it does that. It's such a weird thing. Okay. That's all I wanted to verify. Make sure everything's actually updating right on the other side. Okay, back to this. So, yeah, these panels are gross. And by the time I'm done with this, I might as well be replacing the whole thing anyway. Jeebus crisp. So gross. Part of me is kind of considering that more and more. No, don't do it. Just do what you need to right now. Let's flip that. Oh, that was almost bad. Next stream, I'll probably have the laptop on the desk or have it mounted somewhere over here and have an extension cable ran for the camera, and then have the camera in a better position, so hopefully everything is a little bit more visible. But I'm looking at also ordering a DJI Osmo Mobile 6 before our US government decides that they want to ban DJI for whatever BS reason they've come up with. Okay. Really back down. Ah! Let's not break it. This is supposed to be the good one. I keep hitting on things. So here we have like a little filter piece. This is supposed to be to help like make sure that none of the junk like from the resin actually makes it into the underside, and in turn also keeps it from coming out to for us to breathe. It's very coarse though, I guess the best way to put it. Like it needs more like finer material if it's gonna really keep anything out. Probably look into that in the future. It's not that day. Ow. Oh. Keep thinking about this post that I saw where for new streamers it's kind of discouraging when you look over. It doesn't look like your viewer count's actually shifting. Well, in part, that's definitely my fault. If I want it to go up, number one, I should keep streaming. That's the biggest thing. Number two, I have to remember that even though I could have 1 million followers, does not mean that all of them are going to watch my stream. And hell, look at like Pirate Software, right? Absolutely love his channel, love what he does, I love the work he does, and the charity programs and all that kind of stuff. I think he's a fantastic streamer too, and a pretty cool guy. I'd love to meet him one day. But anyway, now look at him. He has, I think last I looked, like almost 2 million, or over 2 million now. But usually doesn't average any more than like 10,000 viewers. Gotta keep that in mind. Like, it's okay. There's the filter frame. Need to kind of imitate how the other one's done and take the fan off of the other frame. I wonder, how do you squish? I might double you up. Yeah, I think I actually will do that. Need to move that over here. What time is it? 2:51. Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock. Like I got nothing accomplished. That's okay. Got the workbench done and set up. And I started on getting this figured out again. Because it's been so long since I looked at it. Which is a lot. Identifying issues, troubleshooting, trying to decide how I want to go about doing all this. I do need to get to a better stopping point though. So I can't just stop yet. But I'm thinking at the absolute latest, I'll run till 4. Yeah, I think at the absolute latest, I'll run till 4. That way, I have one more time to get this done. Who knows, maybe Gooseoff will get to join back. I hope Cthulhu and Caperdoodle are good. Anybody else who might be on. I don't have the stuff set up for it yet, but if you're just lurking along, glad to have you. I really appreciate it. Come on. I know it's not very easy for y'all to see what I'm doing. I don't really have my camera at the best angle right now. Everything's kind of haphazardly thrown together. But next stream, which will probably be Tuesday. Look at my calendar. Let's see, what's going on next week? Next week, I have physical therapy on Monday. Yeah, Monday and Wednesday, so I might do Tuesday. If the weather... Well, it doesn't matter, I'm indoors right now. So yeah, I might do Tuesday for my next stream. Seems like that's what I'm moving to, as Fridays and Tuesdays. But they're always going to be around the same time. Because, no, those are smaller. Okay. But anyway, because I've always got other stuff going on. Ow. Okay. Compare these side by side and take a look. I'm not going to even try to pronounce it because it's Chinese and I don't speak Chinese, but DC brushless fan, model 5010S, DC 12 volt, 0.15 amps, made in China. So they are identical to each other. But this one is the one I just pulled out. This is the one that was inside where the resin vat would normally be and all that. And I don't know how well it can be seen. Oh, there we go. See, it's got that glisten on it. That was the face that was up against the metal, and how it's actually just covered in resin that was like in the air and then settled and pulled and whatnot. So this is... I'm junking this. This is not worth keeping. Not in my opinion, at least. 5, 6, 7. They're both 7-blade fans. Like, they're literally the exact same model fan. So nothing changed there. The only thing that's really going to change And it looks like the mounting points are the exact same too. Maybe. Weird. I'll have to look at that. But anyway, as I was trying to say, the only thing that's really going to change is that the fan is going to be on the inside of this compartment, and then the filter will be on the out. And I'm just going to toss that in there. Grody. Alright, shop rag, do your thing. Help me clean up what's still good. I think it's going to rain again. Cool with that. I love rainy weather. It's my favorite. Especially, I actually prefer to work in it. Just because the rain like helps me keep cool and whatnot. I get really warm really easily. Yeah, let's go this way. Which means that there. There. Sure this mounts properly here. Yeah. Oh no. I'll be back, my dude. Disappears. Just kidding. Got a life outside of watching me. Or do you? And have a little cage piece that I can put on it. And that little nice little convenient piece to have. Is that the same? It's just not the same. I wonder. I would much prefer to use the larger screw heads if possible. But it shan't be possible if I try to use this cage. Do I need the cage? No, not really. Does it technically obstruct the airflow? Not enough to actually matter? Nah, we're not gonna use it. I want that to sit flush. And I'm picky. Oh, that's gross. That feels sticky. Hope it's still good. Oh. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you, Gustav. Glad you were able to join up. Yeah. Everything looking okay on your end? Oh, gosh. Good. Oh, yeah. I was actually, funny enough, I was planning on getting off of here at 3 Central. But, I'm not at a point that I feel comfortable stopping today. So, bonus time. So we're just going until I'm ready to stop. Or it's time for me to start getting ready for my friend's wedding thing. She's already married, but she and her husband are doing like a little celebration. Today was supposed to be the day of her wedding. And then they ended up eloping and got married like 4 months ago. So we're gonna go, or no, not 4 months ago. Probably 2 or 3 months ago. Anyway. We're gonna go do that. Have like a little celebration thing with them. I just realized, Gustav, you know exactly who I'm talking about, actually. My bad. Oh, come on. So how's work today, buddy? Most of the office is on vacation. Wouldn't they want to take vacation next week? Like, next week makes sense to me. Especially, well, never mind, because y'all be in military. I don't know how that works for, like, a holiday like the 4th of July. Grody. That's fair. Totally fair. I do the same thing, usually. But I'm saving up my vacation time right now because I'm supposed to be going to Halloween Horror Nights again this year. Which, if I have my Osmo Mobile 6 by then, which, God, I hope so. Assuming the US government doesn't ban DJI by then. I'm planning on maybe not live streaming it for obvious reasons. That's a lot to try and deal with, but definitely like do something with it for the stream, since it is haunted house themed, horror themed, all that. And I know a lot of other people actually do similar, but it'd be cool. Check me out on IRL in September. If I can find somebody else to room with. That's the biggest thing I'm dealing with right now is we already figured out like who all's going on the trip, but everybody's also already got a roommate for their hotel room. Baby girl Cal. Hey, Cal! Federal agent. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. Anyway, good to see you, Cal. I've been wondering about you. Hadn't seen you on Gustav streams in a minute, so kind of figured you were out for a bit. You're watching me attempt to, and I do mean attempt, to put together a old 3D printer that I took apart forever ago. Oh, dang, that's screwed underneath the table. Please, don't look at my butt. My sleep schedule restored itself, the bastard. God, that's relatable. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, honestly, having any kind of sleep schedule is a blessing. Because when I worked at my last job, I worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Monday through Thursday. I will kick your butt. Anyway, thanks for streaming though, because I just had to go through and change the live role permissions in the squad. But stare. Jesus Christ. What do you mean the live role permissions? Like, actually, I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, no, when I was at my last job, I worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Monday through Thursday, and then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, like all my friends would want to hang out or something like that because a lot of them would be day shifters and whatnot. And so what would usually happen is I'd get off work at 6 a.m. and I would try and stay awake until like noon, 1, 2, somewhere in there. Also, Synthwave, a man after my own heart. Thanks. I'll get to that in a second. Anyway, but all my friends would be like, hey, why don't you come hang out or whatever like that. So I'd stay up to like 12, 1, 2 in the afternoon, and then I'd take a nap, like maybe 3 hours or something like that, and then I'd go and hang out with them in the evening. And then whenever everybody was tired and ready to go to bed, I would just conk the crap out with them. And then Saturday and Sunday, I would kind of feel like a zombie, but still try and live like a normal life. And then Sunday night, I'd stay up till at least 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and then try and get some sleep. Also, Synthwave, man after my own heart. Yeah, I really do like Synthwave a lot. Actually, you can blame Gustav. He's actually the one that introduced me to it with the absolute banger, We Are Number One, but it's Synthwave. And after that, it sent me down a rabbit hole, and I have very much fallen in love with the genre overall. Shoot, when Carpenter Brute came out with Blood Machines, I even actually got a Shudder account just to watch that, because I love the song Turbo Killer. I think it's a lot of fun, because that's actually the full name for it. It's Turbo Killer Blood Machines, but they shortened it just for the name of the song. And then they came out with the 3-part, I'm going to call it an art project, it's not really a movie. It was interesting. I liked the way it dabbled in a lot of different sci-fi genres, and one, the very obvious phallic references all throughout, but it was done in kind of an artsy way. If you like sci-fi of any kind, I think it would be intriguing. It's worth a watch at least once, just to say you did. Anyone who has Twitch linked to Discord, and I originally thought live roll only went to me, but you totally just had admin permissions in Hoop Squad. Oh, I didn't even realize. I wasn't making changes in your server, so there's that. Admin permissions. Your name goes red/pink in Hoop Squad when you go live. Oh, that's cool. Art Nouveau. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh man. It's all over the place. I mean, I remember the plot, but discussing the plot is also kind of a spoiler for the whole thing because of how the whole movie went. So I can't really discuss it. Savant. It's something. Yeah, it's just something. It's interesting. It's intriguing. It's pretty. Not all the dialogue is great, that's for sure, but some of the concepts were really cool. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, I would recommend giving it a try. But yeah, the music you're listening to today is from White Bat Audio, who makes all kinds of free-to-stream music, as long as I give credit. In fact, if you look in my About section down below, there is a White Bat Audio logo that if you click on that, it'll take you straight to their website and you can see other stuff that they have. But most of their content is actually freely available on YouTube and Spotify, so you can actually just stream it, as opposed to having to pay for it. And what else was there? There are paid packages for like sound effects and things like that. I'm considering looking through them for maybe some sounds for like my my alerts and whatnot, because that's not the sound for my alerts that went off. Because it's supposed to show a bat animation and have a different sound, but I don't know. I just work here. Oh, Gustav. I don't know if you can tell, but I attempted to set up a noise gate. How's it sounding? Can you tell that I no longer am breathing directly in your ear? I know you liked it before, but I thought I'd ask. There we go. Fan mounted. Heck yeah. That's a better place than where I was. Jeebus. Bring this thing up as the top tries to fly off on me. Oh god, it's so gross. How did this thing get so gross when it was closed? Tell you how. The resin, it's a menace. Get me pictures of that resin. So I have technically I have 6 3D printers. 2 of them are sitting right here. They're the exact same model. One of them is completely dead, and one of them is half dead. And by the time I'm done with this, one will be even more dead, and the other one will be alive. Frankenstein. Hooray! My favorite thing. She's just like us for real. I was just about to say it too, yeah. So I have these 2. They're the Anycubic Photon. It's not the Photon S, but they came out just as the Photon S was coming out, or like during that transition period that they did. So the main board is the one for the Photon S, but it doesn't have all the hardware. I've thought about seeing if I can do some tweaks to make this thing more like the S, but man, it's not anytime soon part of my list of things to do. I know I'm the perfect girl. It's beautiful. And then over here I have 4 filament printers. So I have the Anycubic, or not Anycubic, sorry, the Ender 3, Creality Ender 3 V2 Neo, DaVinci XYZ Printing Pro, some older model, I think it's like the 2016, 2017 model, something like that. It's older, but it still has a lot of cool features. I have never even turned that thing on since I got it. All of my printers I purchased used, except for my Ender 3 V2. I bought that one, I'm going to say brand new. Technically it was like a refurbished unit, but like it came straight from them. And I've had problems since I got it. Not because of it being refurbished, but because they dropped it at the warehouse and broke some of the parts. And I had to contact them to send me the replacements. Or I had to have my friend Caperdoodle print replacement parts for me to get it up and running again. And then it likes to forget where the Z-axis is. All kinds of happy horse mess. So I'm in the middle of doing all kinds of like a revamp on it. I'm replacing the hot end eventually. But anyway, so really I'm trying to get through these 2 and get this one to be alive, so I can just get rid of all the parts for the other old Photon S to get it out of my office, get it out of my workspace. Because I don't need it in here, it's taking up space. It's kind of part of my cleaning out of all this and getting everything organized. So, yeah, getting this up and running to scrap the old stuff. But yeah, over here, like I said, I got the Ender 3 V2, the XYZ Printing Pro, a Chinesium, I think it's Qidi Tech, QIDI. Developments are happening IRL. I'm so sorry. Hope it goes okay. Be here when you get back. But the Qidi Tech X1, ironically enough, was actually one of the most stable filament printers I had messed with, despite being a little Chinesium unit. So I'm actually probably going to use it or the XYZ Printing Pro to print the parts I need to fix the Ender 3 V2 back up. And then over here in the corner, I have a 520mm printer that has the two extruders. Both extruders are absolutely destroyed. That's going to be a top-down, complete redo. It's very disappointing. It upsets me. It irritates the mess out of me, actually. But at least I have something going for me. Like I said, these partially working other printers. So when I get this one put back together... Oh, and I forgot to mention, I have one other resin printer. It's currently not in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7, not 6 printers. It'll be back down to 6 once I get rid of this other pieces. But anyway. But yeah, my Flash Forge photo, 8.9. 8.9? 8.1? Something like that. I think it's 8.9. That thing's neat. Also prints in 4K and way faster than this thing. Like almost 3 times faster. What would take this one probably 3-4 hours will take like 45 minutes on the other one. It's nice. And I got it on a massive sale because it was like a warehouse closeout discount type deal. I do have a wash and cure station. It needs cleaned, which makes sense. I haven't used it in a hot minute. I also have a ultrasonic cleaner down here, but that's probably going to go to the haunted house because they clean a lot of airbrush guns up there, and I want to test something with them. I'm going to at least test it up there with them. But yeah, I have all kinds of units, but nothing functioning. Makes me feel like a failure a lot of days. I try not to think about it much, but it's actually part of how I ended up deciding to make projects be my stream. For some reason, I had it in my head that if I was going to be on Twitch, I just had to be gaming. But ironically enough, Julian sorry, doxing. Ironically enough, Gustav. Oh, I think you got your name in your profile. That was my cat against the printer. I'm gonna look out the window. I do hear doors. Hold on. Who are you? And why are you here? Don't want your freaky cookies today. They're not Girl Scouts, I don't know what it is. If they were Girl Scouts, I'd be going broke today. I don't need them. But I want them. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, rip indeed. Yeah, I really am thankful that you were able to make it today, dude. It's encouraging. Yeah, like I was saying though, I really didn't think I could do anything that wasn't streaming on Twitch. And then, honestly, kind of pirate software, because he does his programming stuff, which I mean, that's computers. But then I realized there was a whole makerspace thing on here, or the makers and creators, and I was like, wait, that's like perfect. Or maybe some days I technically fall under like just chatting or something like that, which I really don't want to do with just chatting, because I feel like that's a cop-out for viewers, because it is the most popular category. But hey, if it happens, it happens. There we go. That's cleaning up fairly nicely. I do need better lighting in here, though. That is for dang sure. Sun's going down. Sun's going down, big fella. Hulk smash. Hulk smash Black Widow. Go. It's getting better and better. What is that? Fuzzies? What is it? There's something that has built up on the tracks. That's not good. Dry real fast. It smells like WD-40. It's a QD contact cleaner. It's supposed to be safe for like motherboards and things like that. Using a residue, plastic safe, quick drying formula. I mean, keeping it around and using it almost like a liquefied canned air. It's kind of the function of it, really. Where? I see something I need to get rid of. Just gotta get a Q-tip out. Aha! Crack's cleaned. At least that part of it is. We are smooth once more. There we go. Smooth up and down motions. Giggity. Here we go. Now the next thing, close this for the moment, just so I can tilt this back. Oh, what have I just rolled over? Oh, nothing of import. Feed this through. Actually, I need to clean it the rest of the way. Apparently, that's not as clean as I thought it was. Can't make you hydrate, damn. I do need that. You're right. I need to set that stuff up. Today is stream number 3. So, I guess, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to say, right? This is what I said to the Czech Republic person that joined my chat a while back. Viper Scare. Yeah, that person. I think you can set them up before that, because it doesn't take money. But I'm not sure. If I can, I'll set them up before that. But my goal, other than to get to 30 followers, as you can see at the bottom, so make sure to tell your friends. Haha, just kidding. Anyway, your friends are also my friends, and our friends are also already following each other. Hee hee. But anyway, my goal is to get to 5 streams, and then I will look into setting up all those other functions, assuming they're not affiliate related. But I have a goal of 30 streamers now, or 30 followers. So if I get to 30, then yeah, I'll start setting that stuff up. Or not 30, if I get to 5 streams. When I get to 5 streams. Not a question of if, it's a matter of when. I will get to 5 streams. I enjoy doing this, honestly. Even though I feel like I'm just kind of talking into the void, which is fine. I can do that anyway. But now I don't feel so crazy because when I just do it to myself at home, it's like, who am I talking to? Now at least somebody could be listening. Come on. We are now putting in the piece that's the whole reason that this system is down, and that is the Z-screw. On the previous Z-screw, the motor went out. It would click when trying to move upwards, but it would move down. If I pulled on it, I could get it to forcibly. The rubber ducking is real. Yes, it wasn't a joke. Like, I meant it. There we go. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, anyway, the motor on the Z-screw went out on this unit. And there we go. It's coming together. Come with me. Hey, yo! Yeah, I'm setting up battery. Just for you, Gustav. Saying I interrupted myself. I love it when that happens. Kind of funny, but at the same time, like, what the crap. Oh yeah, Z-screw died. Duh. Yeah, so the old Z-screw died, like literally in the middle of the print. Actually have some of the remnants of said print, because I never cleaned off the plate after it happened. Give me a second, I'll show you. Tighten up. There we go. Best size that one's gonna get. And there's that one. Good. That Z-screw is in there. Anyway. So here. Let's see if I can. You can actually see where some of the failure had already started a little bit. It was getting stuck on a couple layers and whatnot. But then this one was able to finish out the rest of the way. This one, I wish I had the actual, so I could actually show you what happened to it. But it sat a lot higher, and like the whole top half was just smushed. So I broke it off. I don't know where it is. Maybe I can find it. If I find it, I'll show it on another stream. But I'll have to scrape all this off, get it all cleaned up. I might actually still just keep this ring. Like, finish curing it properly, clean it up, all that kind of stuff. But this is actually one of the beds for this machine. It kind of slides in, and then has a retention knob to hold it in place. Yeah. I remember there being another... Oh, the other set screw. It's in here. Yeah. So, I have to find that other bed. Not important at all. Don't need it right now. Anyway. That is in place. That is beautiful. If I do say so myself. Just gonna stuff these in here for a second. I can stand it back up. Because, oops. Oop, now my other earbud's starting to die. It's also 3:30, so I've got 30 minutes. I have to be at that dinner thing at 5. I'll have to have time to shower and all that. Okay, I don't know who designed this or whose idea this was, but I would like to find them and calmly harm them. Who designs this? That wasn't good. Nope, nope. Yes. Can I get this in there? This is the worst orientation I could have ever thought of. Oh, I bet I know how they did that. It's probably assembled before they put this entire pink panel into this frame. Come on. Weird angles are not good for my back. If I can get in there enough. I'm genuinely considering finding a pair of pliers and just trying to do it that way. Come on. Ah, there we go. I'm loose. Come on. You can do it. There we go. That frame. There we go. So these about a ½ inch-ish. Let's see if I can't condense into one. It's already got a top frame. Puppy Girl Cow's okay. I know she said she was having developments in real life. That was quite a little bit ago. Orientate that way. Makes me want to try and combine them together so they'll hold better. But new. Good enough. Okay. Oops. Okay, so my screw dropped. There it is. There we go. You've got mail. They start at 5. They are starting. Sorry guys, taking care of stuff in real life. Oh. Excuse me. Let's double check, make sure these 2 screws are set. And they are set. Cool. So, like I said before, I'm going to try. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I know, because you do it on your stream all the time. So I'm going to try and double stack these 2 filter pieces. Afraid. Actually, it'll push into the fan blades if I'm not careful, though. I wonder if that's all set enough. No, I just got this thing in here. Go figure. But I just had a thought. And of course I don't want the stuff getting into the fan. But I also want to be able to put better filtration. Or at least thicker filtration. If I stack these... Oh, yeah! So if you notice here, this piece... I have 2 of them, because each box actually has its own, but since I'm scrapping the other one, I'm just gonna do this number right here. Yes, absolutely that. Now the bottom of the box has the cross guard that's gonna have the pressure pushing down, so I don't have to worry about that thing going anywhere. And then I can double stack both of these filter pieces in here, and actually yeah, now the pressure, there's gonna be a lot of pressure, and it's gonna try and squeeze out the sides and all that kind of stuff, and I know that, but at this point, I don't care, really. But I would much rather have to fight it to get it on there and have the better filter so that the stuff underneath is less likely to end up all covered in the resin junk. See, now it's like this. Yeah, it's bulging at the top a little bit, but that's fine. Even slight bulge at the bottom. But it'll be okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Both of those. I'm going to use the side that doesn't actually have the flange. That'll be more stable there. I have 4 screw holes, I might as well. I don't know if these Allen screws are supposed to be, or these Allen wrenches are supposed to be magnetized, but I am not upset by the fact that they are. Go. Get you out of my way? Probably not. Oh, come on. It is... I have no idea. Just know it's at a bar. There we go. Excuse me. Sorry, trying to coordinate the plans for this evening, because my friend's got that wedding thing going on that we're gonna, or like that wedding party, I guess is really what it is. Like celebrating the fact that, hey, we already got married, I guess. Whatever. But it's at a bar, and just trying to make sure all the plans are together for how my girlfriend and I are getting there. And by that I mean I'm gonna go pick her up from her place whenever I get ready. Which I've got, according to my clock, it's 3:45 here. I'm planning on stopping stream at 4. I'm gonna go shower and start getting ready. Arms, cooperate with me. Ooh, almost dropped my screw. Do what exactly? I missed apparently something from my own comment that you're referring to. Oh, wow. Now, these two have actually been married. Like, they're officially. I don't know if you knew that or not. But they just, are doing the celebration. Oh, you... Yeah. Okay. My bad. There we go. So it's not pretty. I would love to, at some point, redo this part. I don't know, that actually seemed to add quite a bit of pressure to it, and it seems to be more stable now. I might not have to. I don't know, we'll see. If it doesn't hold down, I'll change it later. But here, let me move this so I can show you guys where we're at a little better. So no lighting's not great and all that, so sorry. I'm gonna move this. What can I see? Not a damn thing. Okay. If I turn on my flashlight, does that help? Not particularly. Ooh, I need a better camera setup. Okay. So back here, in this corner, man, this looks terrible. Okay. Anyway, but back here in this corner of this piece, now that I've got it all stacked together and whatnot, it's functional. It's just not great. One of these days I may have to make some adjustments. I might have to make some adjustments. Maybe take it out, drill some holes through it, and that way I can run screws on the other side too to help keep everything compacted together. But so there's all that. Why are you so... What the... Okay, so both are like that. Oop. I have made a mistake. Where? Oh, where? There it is. Okay, cool. Mistake resolved. My earbud died. Got to swap back to the other one. At least it's got some power finally. Ooh. I have 10 minutes. How much of this can I get done in 10? Okay, we're going to lean this back again. Cool. Oh, Gustav, have you looked in Discord, seen what Caperdoodle's been working on for me? Hey! Impressive. Very nice. Oh, well. And how does your brother... How's your brother taking it, if you don't mind me asking? I would hope well. Especially since you were able to tell him that. It's a lot of information to have to drop on your brother. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is all things that have happened. Yeah, that's a phone call. Oh, man. God. I don't know how I'd deal. I mean, I guess in a way, it's kind of like the, getting the random call from your stepsister to find out that she's already married, because she eloped, and then got, she's now pregnant. Yeah. Sorry, Gustav. Drayton's now married and pregnant. It's the Dark Souls of coming out. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess I'm meaning more like on the receiving end, like how it would feel for me. I'm sorry. Gave up on what? Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, you know, things could have happened. Well, I'm glad your brother took it well. That's good to hear. Sorry, I read it and then my brain forgot to actually let me respond. Do you understand? It's the vibe. Yeah, that's good. I would hope he doesn't take after you. That would imply that he's also your kid. Yeah, also like Gustav said, I am sorry about the divorce. It happens though, right? I have another friend that actually something similar happened with. They realized that they weren't who they thought they were for the longest time, or who they pretended to be for the longest time. I say pretended to be because, you know, masking and all that. That's good though. I'm glad y'all have that then. I'm sure that was like, oh shit, yeah, bro. Let me let you know all the skinny of what's been going down. I'm divorced and a girl, and here's my name now. Congrats on being able to do all that. Come on. Get in there. Thank you. Can't hold a convo. I mean, you've done pretty well with us. I don't know where you get the idea that you just can't do it. I assure you, you do a pretty damn good job. It's the masking energy. Oh, shit. That's what happens when you do things in the wrong order. Wow. That was weird. It actually... There we go. Yeah, add permitted term. I did not add it as a permitted term, but I will. Okay. We might be hidden autists. Got a lot of mod. Hey, I mean, look, I have seen too many people use it as an insult too, so I get it. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I guess the lucky side for me is, like, that's my secret captain. They're all my interests. There's that. And... shit, get in there. That. Sit, Ubu. Stay. Or sounding like Gene Wilder. No, wait. Don't. Oh no. Help. Now I have to play Middle Wolf Chaos? Why? Oh, yeah, it's fair. I don't know that I'll actually end up playing any of those games. To be fair, really not my kind of game anyway. Though I am also dumb and picky. Good God. I get on my buddy Trevor's nerves so much because I'm so picky about what games I'll play. I like what I like. It's the tism going burr. Haven't lost. I've read the webcomic. It's literally the rules. Them's the rules, and I didn't make them. You have to read the webcomic, and then you become immune. You win the game. You just keep losing it for yourself. I literally just made a comment about how I was doing things in the wrong order. But it's also 4 o'clock. I also kind of don't care. I need to at least get this part done. That is I'm gonna say it's a personal requirement. Okay. I need to stand it up because angle. Yeah. I know. But I really want to get this done. So, what I'm looking at trying to do. Oops, shit. That was almost bad. Just rip out all the cables going at it. Feed that through here. I'm gonna get this mounted. Because at least, like, if I get this mounted, then I won't have all this junk all over the place, right? And then, when I get back to it, it won't take as long to get good and started either. This, okay, we'll stand off first. Through. on. What's that? Get the other one started, and then they'll guide each other down. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, satellite radio, and keep going with the boom, boom. Beat so hard, I'm stepping on leprechauns, so keep going with the boom, boom. There's that. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I'm winning here. Not you. Down, so I have more space to work. You're almost done, Liam. Almost done. Baby I'm Yours by Breakout Bass Boost. I'll have to look it up. I probably already know it and just didn't realize it. I'm so terrible with names, especially song names and whatnot. I just get tunes stuck in my head. Oh, shit. Can I? Barely. My fat hands still function. Come on. I can do this. Look, friends, I can do this, right? Ooh. Definitely need to do that before I put it all away. Take everything from the inside, throw it all away. No. Dag nabbits. I almost had it. I had a buzz. Where's my buzz coming from? Where's my phone? What have I Done. Right there in front of me. Good thing it wasn't a snake. Oh. Is that the name of that song, really? Gonna just let it go for all of like 10 seconds. That way I don't DMCA myself. Oh, that one. That's not the one I was thinking of. Oh. I had no idea that that was the name of the song either. Come on. There we go. That side's fed through. Let go. This side fed through enough. Not tightened down. No. I still have a little bit of a gap, a little space to work with, so I can get my fingers in here to run those ribbon cables and any of the other cables I need to plug in. Ooh. Man. I feel like I'm getting a lot done. It's nice actually finally working on this project. Took me long enough. That says LED, so it is hooked up to LED. This says just 12 volt. I'm assuming that's our power input. It is now popped into place. Feed this over. This is our Z motor. Literally one of the most important parts of this entire machine. Clicked in place. We are good now. That might be a little bit of a problem. So, I made the comment earlier about how these fans were identical. No. No, they're not. I have an idea. That's already clamped in there. I'm not going to be able to do it with that one. However, a while back, I bought a bunch of those little port pieces because I was trying to make it so that my fans would be more modular. Now it's looking like it's a good thing I bought that stuff. Or 10. Alright, I got 5 minutes. If I don't find this, or if I don't get this done in 5 minutes, that's it. It's done for the day. Doesn't matter. But I absolutely have to be done in 5 minutes. Ending stream. But do I have those pieces available? That is the question. And the answer is looking like not at the moment. I might not be able to do that part anyway. Well, that's poop. Because that came from... Okay, that's a 2-pin. Not really sure which one this would go into. I would think it's gonna go into this motherboard. port that's on here. I'm not totally sure. I'll set it to the side. There's that. Go ahead and feed. What? I'm gonna go ahead and feed and plug in the cables I do have. There's that. This is for the Z sensor, which is the one that pulled itself out of the board earlier. Heck yeah. It's all plugged up now. Yeah, so it looks like the fan is the only thing I don't have plugged in at the moment, which really sucks. Go figure. Okay, I got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. What can I do? What I can do... Go ahead and mount this. At least try to. Okay. Those line it up, and we got these two smaller head screws. Oop. To feed through. Come on. Dagnabbits. There we go. Now it's in the hole. I just gotta tighten it down and dodge all of these cables that I have just put in my own way. There we go. Cool, so the fan guard's on there. I've got the two filters on the other side. That's good. This is garbage. Okay, it is now 4:15. Oh, so I guess I'll just give a quick rundown of what we're going to be doing next time. I won't be able to do it today. So I have two of these front panels. Okay. I have two of these photon front panels. Obviously this one looks better. But this one, I don't know if this screen is any good or if I'm going to have to swap for the other one. And that's totally okay. I really don't care. That's an easy swap around anyway. But yeah, so we're going to be moving into this body, and then I'll be able to run that fan up. Interesting. Anyway, but I'll be able to run that fan up, and that's what we'll be doing next time, is getting that front panel connected and tested. And I guess from there, I get to then put the broski 15 minutes past. Yep, okay, cool. Time to dump. It's done. Yep. This is my stopping point. But for anybody and everybody who is here, hello and goodbye. I am Workbench Makes, And I am doing all kinds of little projects. Just a quick rundown today. I finished up this workbench, and then I started working on my 3D printers. So next time we'll be picking up on doing more 3D printer work, trying to get them up and running again, and continuing organizing and going through and getting my workspace functional. So thank you any and all who came. Let's see, Puppy Girl Cow, thank you for joining and following me. That was fantastic. I really do appreciate that. And Goose Off Hoomst and Caperdoodle, appreciate the both of y'all coming by again. Nice seeing you guys on my streams. So, but I gotta get off of here. I don't have a choice. So I'll talk to y'all later. And y'all have a beautiful evening.